Again, today we are just live on YouTube, not in Ramble. So, shalom, everybody. I hope everyone is doing great. And today we are going to have a very nice conversation. For sure, if there is any Muslim who would like to join us, feel free to join us in Discord. You will see the link posted in YouTube in case you are watching YouTube. And if there is anyone who have a channel in TikTok and you like to broadcast my video live in TikTok, I don't mind. All right, like some people, they say to me, you should go in TikTok. But as I know, TikTok, you have to use your camera. I don't use camera, I use my screen, as you know, because I'm not here to show my face. I'm here to show evidence and reference. But if anyone have any way to link my videos to even live in TikTok, feel free. Today, our topic, I just saw this video actually, posted by this man. You remember we went to him before, and cowardly he asked the admin to block us. I went to his channel. We have the video in Ramble. The coward, he told his admins to block us. As you see, he speaks to Christians, right? But he speaks to Christians who don't show risk of exposing his stupidity. Not only he's a liar. He's just a stupid. I'm not insulting, by the way. I will show you how stupid he is just in a second. So we went to his channel, and I told him, just give me how I can join you. I want to join you, live. The coward, he told the admins to block us, and you can watch the video in Rambo. But this is the case for all Muslims who they knew their size. This guy is an American. He did not know much about Islam, so we can lie to him. We can fabricate. We can say things is not true, and we can get rid of it. Like we can get away with it, right? No, you cannot. And let us show you how we can get you busted. Please focus with me in the conversation in the chat, not on silly stuff. And let us hear this conversation between this guy, I think his name is Mohammad, something like that, and a Christian gentleman. His name is Terrell, as I see in the screen. Let us see how the conversation goes.
And yourself?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I just seen it popped up on my YouTube.
Does it sound good?
So I haven't looked into a lot of your stuff. I've heard your name before, but
Okay.
yeah, thanks. Seemed like a nice guy.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure my name is quite popular, right?
So, there you go.
I'm sure you heard my name. Yes. So
you have a lot of people live, so that you got to be pretty popular.
Yeah, I don't know. For some odd reason, they watch me. I don't.
Yeah, I tell you the reason. First of all, Muslim, they gang. They gang together, but not because he is teaching any right teaching. In fact, this guy, he insulted as a prophet. You can go to the video. When we went to his channel, he called his prophet. He is an evildoer. The video is there. I cannot even believe that how stupid he is to call his prophet an evildoer. He made it so clear. He said that the word dal in the Quran, when somebody says to him, what do you mean a dal is not evildoer? He said, I did not say that. I confirm that everyone is a dal. He's a fasiq. He's an evildoer. He is a filthy. But this is how the Quran described Muhammad. وَجَدَكَ ضَالًا فَهَدَى. He found you dal. He said that Muhammad is fasiq, is filthy, is an evildoer, is a criminal. He said that, not me. Let us continue.
No, I still haven't figured it out yet,
Yeah, we figure out.
So, how are you?
I'm doing okay. It's been a bit since I've talked with a Muslim, but so but like I said, you seem like a nice guy, so worth a try.
So what are you? What do you believe? Like,
I'm a Christian.
You're a Christian, okay? Do you have questions about Islam, or you'd like me to ask you about Christianity? Why is it?
Well, I was just curious. Like, I've never, like I said, I don't know your story. So, like, how you came to become a Muslim? Like, what's your story?
Yeah, well, a very important difference between Muslims and Christians is we don't start talking about Islam through our personal experiences. Now, what will you when you speak?
Guys, we don't start talking about Islam through personal experience. So all the videos made by Muslims is a lie then. We Muslims, we don't do that, you know. We don't do that. So what you claim that Islam make me a better person, you don't talk about your personal experience now? And now he will make fun of the Christian. He will say, how you became a Christian? Did Jesus come to you in your dream? Well, did Jibreel come to your prophet in his dream?
To a Christian, they're always talking about what happened in their life, the vision they saw when, you know, they were a drug dealer in the past. And then
I was a drug doer in the past, not a drug dealer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Something like this. They were doing some, and then you had Jesus come in your dream, or?
No. I can share my story.
So your story is not the same as Muhammad when the angel came to him and he squeezed him, brother. See how they are. See how they are, like, you know, sneaky, trashy. He's trying to make fun of those Christians or those Muslims who left Islam and became Christians. So Jesus, he come to him in the dream and he's making fun of that. But he forgot that this guy, half of his religion is about dreams. When Muhammad, he went to the 7 heavens according to Muslims, he was asleep. When the angels, they cut his chest and they clean it and they did boob surgery, he was asleep. So did you tell us about your, you know, so did Jesus come to you in your dream? Huh? And he is laughing, you know. I challenge you, you coward, to dare to speak to me for 15 minutes. But you are a potato. You know your size. And now let us show you more.
If you want.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to make like the common story.
Yeah,
the common story is always similar to this. Like I was living a very sinful life, and either Jesus came in your dream, or they saw something, or something happened in their life, and then their life changed towards Christianity. Now, this person's experience is not evidence for anything. Because in the end, anyone can have personal experience in any religion. A Muslim can do this, a Hindu can do this, and they do this.
Yeah.
I have.
No, this is not true. Because a Muslim experience in Islam, he joined terrorism. He right away, he will be a person of hatred. Like, are you willing to tell him that the Quran or command me to kill you? Or to lie to you? Are you? Isn't it your prophet, he command you to lie to non-Muslims? So a Muslim, he have a personal experience, but he don't dare really to mention the truth about his personal experience. Practicing taqiyya, tawriya, all kind of garbage, which is to protect Islam from being exposed. So you don't want to share your personal experience as you claim, because I believe you have no personal experience. Like, did you join Mujahideen? No. You're just a YouTuber, you know, making good money from YouTube, and you claim that you are now defending Islam. But in 2 seconds, people will see that in fact what you say is going to condemn Islam, and everybody will laugh at you. And I encourage the Christians, if you know this gentleman, Terrell, invite him to join me right now, if you know him, live on air, so he can learn how, you know, you see, the Christian guy did not notice that this guy is making fun of him. Did you like what Jesus came to you in a dream? What does that mean? You know, why? You know, he's making mockery. You know, and we Muslim, we don't talk about our experience. You know, so Muhammad was not a Muslim then, isn't it? Muhammad talking about his experience with Allah, isn't this what all Islam is about? So you Muslim don't talk about your experience. So now talking about experience is wrong. Continue.
Have personal experiences. I don't go around sharing this is Islam, this is the truth because of that. So there's a difference between how you like introduce yourself, is how usually Christian would like look at religion. We try to analyze things from a moral of a different point of view.
Moral. Muslim, they try to analyze things from a moral. Listen, take a note, please. I want you to take a note. Moral. What he say? Moral. That's a good one.
More of an objective point of view. Why is X true? What is your objective reasoning? Why do you believe this specific thing is true? Something that I can look at as well and investigate, and then lead me to the conclusion that this specific thing is true. Not just because you had a personal experience that I do not know, that I've not seen, that I cannot verify. Cannot be an evidence.
Can you verify any stories of Muhammad? Like going in top of a flying donkeys? This person, he want to verify. A Muslim, he don't believe unless he verify. How Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, he can verify that Jesus was not at the cross? This is what the Muslims, they are scientists. They go to the laboratory and they have to examine things. And then they believe. That's it. If they cannot prove it, they don't believe in it. No way. Muslims don't do that. The sun set in murky water, and there's a bridge, and there is a dam between us and Gog and Magog, and the hail come from mountains in heaven, and women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, and a man, he have a sperm coming from his back. All of this is verified, scientifically accurate.
Evidence for me as well. So then let me ask you this then, because you don't seem like you're coming with the specific questions. So
well, I could ask just in response to that, what were some of the things about Islam that you believe is true? Like, what were some of the I guess things that made your faith strong?
Yeah, well, what makes Islam the truth is not to do with me, is to do with the teachings of Islam, right? There are multiple evidences for the truthfulness of Islam. One of these evidences that we can look at is the life of the Prophet, for example. Him living his life, investigating the claims that he did, how he lived his life. It is an evidence and testimony by itself. Whether
look at this, how we can know Islam is true. Look at the life of Muhammad. First of all, let me show you how stupid what he said. There's a lot of people, they are good. They never commit a crime in their life. Does that mean they are prophets? And they claim to be a prophet. How that can prove that he's a prophet? He never been in jail, he never been arrested, he never committed a crime, he never took drugs, he never killed, he never harmed, he never. But how that is, how Islam is a true and Muhammad lifestyle? Well, even this one is a big fat lie. If we check Muhammad lifestyle, we will find that Muhammad is not what you claim. Let me play again what he said so we can hear him better. In the minute 3.
Living his life, investigating the claims that he did, the truthfulness of Islam. One of these evidences that we can look at is the life of the Prophet, for example. Him living his life, investigating the claims that he did, how he lived his life. It is an evidence and testimony by itself whether he was a true messenger of God or not. Because if you are a false messenger, it's very easy to tell a difference between a true messenger and a false messenger. They're the exact polar opposite. And through looking at their life, it's very easy to tell whether someone is a true messenger or not. So someone like the Prophet Muhammad, who lived with his people for 40 years before receiving revelation, and he was called the trustworthy, the honest. These are titles they gave him before revelation. Before he went and he told them about revelation.
Let us see if this is true or not. Let us go, and we will not take any reference except from Muslim books. Shall we? Examining the life of Muhammad before even he became a prophet. Again, if anyone knows this gentleman, the Christian guy, please invite him to join us live right now, if he can. If he is available. This is a very much Islamic book, and this is the most popular book to speak about the biography. Like when those people, they speak about Muhammad life, where they go? They go to Ibn Sirah, As-Sirah Nabawiyah Ibn Hisham. Those are the book of biography, the most approved one between Muslims. And then if we go and check as an example to see the lifestyle of Muhammad, we will find this. And again, this is a very much Muslim website, and I will use Google Translation to translate for you. In this story, Khadijah, how Muhammad he became a prophet. This guy, he spoke about examining the prophethood. Khadijah, she examined the prophethood of Muhammad by striptease. Imagine someone, they claim that he is a prophet of God. He himself, he sees someone in the corner. Like you remember, he made fun of seeing, did you see Jesus? Look what Muhammad was seeing. He sees someone in the corner, but this person don't talk to him. He sees someone in the corner. which is very weird. Obviously, Muhammad is mentally ill, if this is true. And then he told Khadijah, I see someone in the corner. Do you see him? She said, no. And then she said to him, well, is he here now? He said, no. He said, okay, next time when he comes to you, please call me. Let me know. So the same person who come to Muhammad again, and he sit in the corner as usual, and then Muhammad, he called Khadijah, said, hey Khadijah, I see him right now in the corner. So Khadijah, she start asking him to do the following. Read with me a story. How, you see, he said we examine the lifestyle of Muhammad. Well, this is how Khadijah, she examined, even read actually what the title, the test of revelation, a proof of revelation of Khadijah. Read it, you see it? The test. The stupid website keep giving me this window. So the test of Khadijah as a proof of revelation. Which one is the test better? The test of this guy in YouTube or the test of wife of Muhammad? How Khadijah, she did test that Muhammad is seeing an angel. Watch carefully. So when your friend come to you, which means this angel, you know, let me know. He said yes, okay. So if he'd come to you, so Muhammad, then this guy Jibreel, supposed Jibreel, he come to him, and Muhammad, he said to Khadijah, oh Khadijah, he come to me. Khadijah, she said, read with me carefully. Get up, my cousin. Stupid website. Okay, we have to highlight fast in order. I can't even do it. Maybe I should find a different website. Can you guys see my mouse? I think you cannot see it, right? Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of this thing. Let me see if I can find a different website. Hold on. This website is really stupid. All right.
Hello, CP. The guy you were talking about is on stage with you.
Okay, Terror. How are you? All right. How are you doing, Terror? Hello? Are you there? Terrell, are you there? Well, you are not muted from my side. Let me know when you fix your issue. All right. So if we go here, instead of finding a website, you can read it, and I will post the link for all of you. So she told him to sit in the top of her right leg, her left leg. Hey, Muhammad, do you see him? No, I don't see. I see him. Yes. Sit in my right leg, right thigh. Do you see him? He said yes. And then Khadijah, she asked him to sit in the top of her, as you see. And she said, do you see him? He said yes, still. So now Khadijah, she decided to take off her clothing. And now she asked him, do you see him? He said no. She said, the glory to Allah. This is an angel, not shaitan. So how Muslim they find the truth about Muhammad is a prophet? By the legs and the striptease of Khadijah. You ask the Muslim how she discovered that this is an angel. They will say to you, well, because if he is a shaitan, he would like to watch sex. Have you ever heard of any prophet in the world? He proved, the Muslim, his religion proved that he is a true prophet through the legs of his wife. Have you ever heard? I mean, even Buddha did not do that. So this guy, he claimed that we Muslim, we examine, look at the prophet. But we are not done. Let me post this link. And if somebody can shorten the link and post it in YouTube, please, for people in YouTube. And Terrell, are you there? Maybe this guy is not him. I don't know. How you know it's him? Are you sure? Maybe somebody making his name. I will disconnect him until he proves that he is who he is and he speak. I just post the link. Somebody please shorten it and post it in YouTube. And this is the story. And this is what Muslims believe in. This is not what we believe in. You know, we don't believe in this garbage. You know, I mean, there's no way a prophet of God, he is going to prove to himself that he's a prophet by his wife doing a striptease. You know, his wife doing striptease. Now let us go to the other issue. Did somebody post the link in YouTube? All right. Karina, she did. Thank you. How Muhammad he married Khadijah. You see, because he mentioned before Islam. Examining the life of Muhammad, he said that the Arab, they call Muhammad before Islam the trustworthy. Let us see the trustworthy. And again, we will not quote something from Christian website, from Hindu website, from, you know, we will quote it from their own books. From their own books. Let us see. You know, Muhammad, because he is a low-class person, nobody want to marry him to his daughter. Nobody want to marry him to his daughter. Khadijah, she is an old woman. She have 2 husbands before Muhammad, and she have many kids. Muhammad was very young. She is in the age of his mother. So Khadijah, she found that this guy who is supposedly an orphan, he have no money because he's so poor and he's working for her. Remember, Muhammad, he worked for her, according to the Muslim stories. So Khadijah and Muhammad, they agree. To make a party and invite the father of Khadijah and get him drunk. She got what? She got her father drunk. When her father, he woke up, before he wake up, they took off his clothing and they made him dress nice clothing. So when the guy woke up, he said, why I'm wearing those clothes? Those are clothes I wear them for occasions. Like everywhere, you know, especially at that time, there is expensive clothing. You don't wear it for the dust and dirt, you know. You wear it only there's an occasion. So why I'm wearing those clothes? She said, oh, you forgot? Yesterday you married me to Muhammad while you were drunk. While what? While you were drunk. The man, he said, no way I will marry you to someone like Muhammad. Let us show the reference. And I will post the link here in Discord, and please post it, shorten it, and post it in YouTube too. The trustworthy Muhammad, he made, and his wife, she is obviously trustworthy too, she made the father of Muhammad, father-in-law, drunk in order to make him, to fool him, they scam him. The guy did not marry her to him. Read the story carefully. The guy, he did not marry her to him. So she called her father and a group of Quraysh, and she served them alcohol until they got drunk. Drunk. What? Until they got drunk. And he faint from drinking. He passed, passed out. And then they changed his clothing. Do you see it? It's in front of you. The trustworthy Muhammad, his first marriage was by fraud. Thank you, alcohol. The man, he woke up and she told him, he said to her, why am I wearing those clothes? Said, oh, yesterday you married me to Muhammad. I did not marry you to Muhammad. I will never marry you to such a man, he said. Even he took his sword, he want to go and fight Muhammad. Khadijah, she said to him, do you want everybody to laugh at you that you did what you did when you are drunk? That your daughter made fun of you? Do you want? She is blackmailing him. Imagine the daughter. This is how Muhammad, the trustworthy, he got married to Khadijah, a woman in the age of his mother. Now the trustworthy, as this guy he said, are you there, Terrell? Are you there? Well, obviously this guy is not that guy, guys. Just don't invite him here. This is not him, obviously. If anyone wanna invite him, before you invite him, speak to him in private to be sure that he is what he claimed. Obviously he's not. He's just playing games. How you can, okay guys, somebody take him to private and call him. Somebody call him and see if he's the same person. If he is, he's welcome. So this is the trustworthy Muhammad. Now let us look at the trustworthy Muhammad, who married a woman in the age of his mother. Why he married her? She is rich. She is the second rich person in the tribe of Quraysh. She inherited the money of 2 rich men before her. We know the story of Muhammad when he encouraged his men to go and find little child to marry her because she will amuse you. We know the story of Jabir. Jabir, he married a widow, not a woman in the age of his mother, no, just a widow. Muhammad, he condemned Jabir. He says to him, why you do that? Why you don't marry a child so she can play with you and you can play with her? Look at those hadith, all of them. What is the reason for Muhammad to ask the man not to marry a widow? Because it's more fun to marry a child, because you can play with her and she can play with you. And this is very authentic. Look how many times it's repeated, the story. Do you see how many times? And here we see, and this is Al-Bukhari, explain why this guy prefer to marry a widow, not a child. Because Muslim, they might say to you, where it says a child? Where it says a child? Where in the story it says a child? Read carefully. He said to him, my father died and he left behind.
Can you hear me now?
All right, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yes, thank you very much. It's good to speak with you. You're one of my heroes.
Thank you very much, Toro. So, you know, I saw your video with this guy, and I was really laughing about the hypocrisy and the lies he just gave you. He said he was, by the way, he was trying to make a mockery of us as a Christian, if you notice, by saying, did Jesus come to you in a dream? Right?
Yes. Yeah. And one thing, like when I went to, like, I was anxious before I went online, and I knew that I wasn't in a good space to debate. And I have, like, I've studied lots. I listen to you all the time. I was listening to you last night when I was working on my business. But I went into it anxious, and he sounded like a nice guy when I was listening to him online. So I said, oh, okay, he's live. Maybe I'll join him and just get to know him a bit, just to build a relationship. And then right away, he caught me off guard saying he doesn't talk about personal history, which I think is, I would take back what I said about that. I think personal testimony is very important as long as it's spirit and truth, right? But was not in a good space for debate that day.
Yeah, it's okay, but you know, the point is how many lies he gave to you. He mentioned that Muhammad, the reason Muhammad is a true, first, we look at his life. Well, here we go. We are showing reference about life of Muhammad. The life of Muhammad, marrying a woman, she is in the age of his mother, by making the father of Khadijah get drunk. And as you see, this is not our books. None of this is our books. This is Musnad Ahmad. This is Imam Ahmad. So, this is the founder of a big Islamic sect in Islam. Hundreds of millions belong to him. So, this is how Muhammad, he married Khadijah by a fraud. They made the man get drunk. They invited a bunch of people. They made them go drunk. When he is asleep, they change his clothing. When he woke up, he says, why am I wearing this? She said, you marry me to Muhammad. He said, no way I will marry you to Muhammad. She said, do you want Quraysh to laugh at you? That this is happening when you are drunk? And here, this is the story. Look what she said. Look at the good woman. Look how good Muhammad is. She said to her father, ashamed, and what make yourself foolish in front of Quraysh? Tell people you were drunk. She is scamming the father. Look how filthy Khadijah is. Now we know Muhammad, he married who? He married a scammer. What kind of woman? She made her father drunk. And you know, if the Muslim will say to you, this story is da'if, you know, this is stories are written after filtration of filtration of filtration. And why the Muslim, they will write a story like this about their prophet?
Well, yeah, and like I said, I've listened to you a long time. There's endless stories. I didn't that was my thing. I was a bit reserved when I went there because I wasn't interested in just whatever. I find sometimes I just go 100% truth, and then people kind of whatever. I just I'm right and you're wrong, and then. But in this situation, there was no. Yeah, he just kind of cornered me. So right off the bat.
Well, let us see how he cannot corner you, my friend. I want you to call him back and get him busted, and tell him if you are brave. Speak about the same topic with the Christian Prince if you're there. However, I'm here to
go ahead. Yeah, I was just gonna say, he brought up something about Athanasius, which was an early church father, but the way he did it was, and it kind of goes exactly with the title of his video that he posted. It's a complete lie what he said about him picking books.
Hold on, we will go there. We will go there. But my friend, next time when somebody mentions those books to you, right away says to him, "Do you accept them yourself?"
Yes.
He would say no.
Yeah.
So, okay. So he was a question. How you know they are not true, right? You said to him.
Well, yeah. He was saying that.
Yeah. You said to him, your prophet is quoting stories from false books. He says to you,
exactly.
how do you know they are true?
I studied it right after, and he's quoting from the false gospel of Thomas, the infancy gospel, where Jesus makes clay bird, which is false.
Right, and not only this, you should ask him, okay, do you yourself to accept those books? Are you saying they are correct? He will say no. So you're just, this is how stupid he is. Either the book is true or the book is false. And if you agree with me that the book is false, that means your prophet is quoting a story from a false book.
Yeah, and that's exactly. I've been actually waiting for him to be live again because I want to respond to all those things. And I'm next time I go, I'll be more, a little bit more like you when I respond to him.
You have a channel yourself?
Yes, but I haven't posted lots. But I have joined a few different live streams with Muslims.
Okay, I want you, if you don't mind, I want you to download this video from YouTube and post it in your channel, so people will laugh.
Okay.
So people will laugh, and then. Look at the Quran. This is the Quran, the life story of Muhammad, the companion of Muhammad. They accuse Muhammad of stealing an underwear. How he is a trustworthy. Imagine the disciple of Jesus. Imagine Peter. God forgive me for saying that. Imagine Peter accusing Jesus that he stole a piece of clothing. This is the trustworthy. Why the companions And look at that false translation, dishonesty. What is dishonesty? It says Yaghul is not for a prophet to steal. They accuse him of his stealing. And who is the one accused Muhammad of his stealing? Muhammad companions, the best of Muslims. The one who collected the Quran. Allah could not collect the Quran. The companion, they collect the Quran. Look at this madness, and you read the interpretation, and you will see that Muhammad accused by his followers of stealing. What about Muhammad going to his own son's wife when she is in the house of the husband, and she flirt with him? He flirt with her, sorry. And then Muhammad make a verse in the Quran saying that Allah told him to take this woman who is still married. This is the trustworthy?
Yeah, exactly. There's endless response. Like things you can't condemn Jesus of anything. He's perfect. But then Muhammad, there's endless things.
Not only that. Now, if we go, let us play the video a little bit. Listen to it, and we make more comment.
He went and he told them about God.
Yeah.
So this was his life in the beginning.
I guess one point about that is like, I know there's some Quran verses that talk about Muhammad and being like just an ear, like he's just repeating things he's heard, like stories he's heard. So stories like the sleeper in the cave, or what's another one? Like Jesus making a clay bird and then making it come to life when he was a kid, or speaking from the womb. Like those are stories that were like known stories after. So something like me as a Christian, if I see a story like that, like I don't believe those stories, like certain ones like that, because like they were known like stories. They were just made up stories like later years after. So like that would be like one of the, I guess, a challenge I would have with like, I guess with that, yeah.
Well, that is not what the Quran is referring to. So when the people say Asatir al-Awwaleen,
you see, look how the deceiver he played. You said to him, the Quran saying he is an ear. He answered about the legions. This is not what you said to him. Now you said to him, they are saying that Muhammad is an ear. He believes in whatever people say to him. And then you mentioned to him his stories. And now I challenge the Muslim to tell us where the story is coming from then. Because those stories come from books, and we know the names of those books. But let us see what he will say now.
The fairy tales, the stories of the ancient, right? When they're referring to that, they're not referring to these specific events, because now you're looking. This is the difference. Like you're looking.
So they are referring to what? You should ask him. So they are referring to what? What is the fairy tale stories they are talking about? And how Muhammad is a trustworthy as he said. Yet the Arab accusing him to be a liar, because this is what it's meant. When I say to somebody, this is nothing but fairy tales, that means I'm telling him, you are a big fat liar. Correct? Are you with me, Terrell?
Yes, yeah, 100%. And the thing is, yeah, like I said, I was very overwhelmed going into it even before, like even though I didn't even see that. I struggle with anxiety sometimes, so then when you're anxious, you can't really think straight. So I was definitely not in a mood to argue with him with that stuff. But now I feel much more confident, and I actually challenged him to a second conversation.
Challenge him to dare to speak to me for 15 minutes if he have the guts in his channel. If he have the guts, he will never dare to do so, because he knew his size.
Yeah, next time I'm on with him and I see that you're around, then I'll message you right away.
Yeah. And, he said this is not what it is. This is the fairy tales. But why the Arab, they are saying to Muhammad, this is nothing but fairy tales, but he is a trustworthy. You don't say that to a trustworthy. You say that to someone you accuse him of lying. If I tell you right now, I was flying in a flying carpet.
Yes.
And you say to me, this is nothing but fairy tales. Isn't you saying to me, you're a big fat liar, stupid? You're accusing me to be stupid. You're accusing me to be a liar. You're accusing me to be a fool, believing in stupid things. If this is so, if I say to you, this is true, it happened, well, that's confirmed that either you are a big fat liar because you never saw it, and it's funny. And look how many times the Arab, they call him, this is nothing but the fairy tales. Look how many times. So when they say that the Arab respected Muhammad, well, it doesn't appear here. The Quran confirm that they laugh at Muhammad and everything he say, accuse him of being a liar, not a trustworthy. If Muhammad is trustworthy, people, they trust what he say. Correct? This what this what trustworthy mean. If I'm a trustworthy, you don't accuse me of lying or fabricating stories. So when he's saying this is not what meant about this, okay, meant what? The flying carpet of Sulaiman? We know where the stories come from. Those are coming from legions. Go and search right now the legion of the Jews. Sulaiman is speaking to the ants. Sulaiman have genies. Sulaiman, he have genie, they died for him. He put them in jail. So the shaitan, he took the ring of Sulaiman. He has sex with his wife, and his wife, they notice that he is so good in sex, and this is how they notice that this is not Sulaiman. And then shaitan, he kicked Sulaiman out of the palace because now he looked like him. And then Sulaiman, he spent many years homeless, and one day he was carrying a fish for somebody. He bought fish, and the guy, he told the guy, if I carry your fish, are you willing to give me 2 fish in return? The guy, he agreed. Sulaiman, he took the fish home, and now he have a new wife, and he chopped the fish, he opened her belly, and he found his ring. And then this is how he become again a king. Now, this is a story. Who in the world will believe in such a garbage?
Well, and him dying standing for like, was it a year, half a year or something too?
Exactly. Sulaiman dying standing because he's holding a stick for a year. So the Arab, they have a million reasons to laugh at those stories. When the Jews, they laugh at Muhammad, and Muhammad, the Jews, they came to him and they said to him, tell us the story about Dhul Qarnayn. Prophet Dhul Qarnayn. They told him this is a prophet. The idiot Muhammad, he took the trap. So now he believed that as long as the Jews, he says a prophet, he must be a prophet then. So he come with this, this is a guy, there is a story written by a person from Syria. Like now, you can make a movie about the war in Iraq. The war in Iraq is real, but all the actors are fake and the story is fabricated. They can put in the beginning, says this is a real story just to make you excited. But here we go, Muhammad. He took a story which is nothing but fairy tales, that there is a guy, his name is Dhul Qarnayn. The Jews are asking me about him. Allah now will answer you. Let me tell you, Muhammad. We established for him in earth and we gave him the means of everything. Suddenly the guy Dhul Qarnayn, which is Alexander the Great, become a Muslim. Alexander the Great become a Muslim. They hijack anything. So he follow away, okay, until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Like what
Christian Prince, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Last week, did you see the eclipse? It was setting in a pool of muddy water.
Yeah, actually, I made a video in the same day about it. I said, Prophet Muhammad, he split the moon again. If you speak to a Muslim about this, tell him about the moon splitting. Ask him, how come no historian? They said we examined, right? We examined. Did you examine if any historian anywhere in the world witness, any book, anywhere, anyhow, witness moon splitting? This is the moon. This is not, a chicken in my backyard or in, a donkey somewhere. This is the moon. If something happened to the moon, even if it's a daytime, the whole world will feel it. The whole world will see it. So how the moon is split and nobody saw it? There's a girl, her name is Fifi. They ask her, how come nobody saw it? He said, because it was at night and for 1 second, just 1 second, a part of a second. A part of a second.
Miracle,
yeah. And by the way, that chapter is speaking of prophecy, that the moon is split and the judgment day is so near. But this was 1400 years. So the moon splitting was supposedly a sign of a day of judgment. Not only the moon is splitting. Why the moon will split? Because it's a day of judgment. And this is a story stolen too from a poetry of a man, his name Umar al-Qais. And here we go. This is the story here. Muhammad is claiming that the judgment day is near and the moon is split as a cleft asunder. But the Quran mentioned the moon is split, but the Quran never mentioned that the moon is gathered again. So When this guy, he says to you, we examine, we laugh at your examination. If we continue here, let us see with the video a little bit.
Looking at things now. You're looking at scripture now. After the church, the made-up church of Christianity, determined what is canon, what is not canon, based on what they feel like, specific.
The Christian, they accept what they accept based on what they feel like, what they feel. It's about feeling. Okay. So you Muslims accept what you accept, and you accept what you reject based on what? Like, did Muhammad witness anything about Jesus 600 years after Jesus? A person don't speak the language of Jesus. He never met Jesus. He don't even know the name of Jesus. He called him Isa. How you Muslims accept what you like only? One guy, no witnesses, he said this, you take it? What happened to the examination? And we put it into test. Just one guy? A guy who never witnessed anything? He can be the witness? Like, did Muhammad witness Jesus? Did Jesus come to Muhammad in his dream? So it's, you know, the church, they accept as they wish, as they feel, like the feeling.
Specifically Athanasius determining this is going to be the 27 books of the New Testament based on his whims and desires. It was that revelation coming from God. And then they said, okay, we don't like these other writings, so we're going to call them Apocrypha. Then you have the...
Here you see how the big fat liar work. In fact, he proved to us that he is promoting those books, because he's saying, like he is answering our brother here, Terrell, after he said to him that those stories coming from those books. So now he is defending those books, correct?
Yeah.
So why you don't accept it? As an example, look what happened. If this guy, if he is defending the book, we know that no Muslim accept them. And here you should ask him this question then. Well, as long as the books are fine, and those Christians, they are just rejecting them because they are stupid, they are hypocrite, they are liars. So why you Muslim reject them? As an example, you mentioned to him the story of Jesus speaking in the credo, correct?
I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but I definitely know that story.
Things you don't even know the history behind the books that they're reading, but they think, okay, this is Apocrypha bad, it's fabricated, and this is not just because Athanasius said so. So you had a lot of...
Yeah, I would have to look in. I would have to look into that. Like, I'm not aware of like one Athanasius making a decision on what's canon and not canon.
First of all, this is a lie. For those, this approval did not happen only in one person. All the church agree. All the church father agree. And all the churches around the world, because the church does not have one center. The Coptic, the Ethiopian, the church in India, the Christians are scattered around the world. So all of them, they agree that those are false books. Same time, we need to ask ourselves a question. Why a Christian will reject the story of Jesus creating a bird from mud? Why he will reject it anyway? I mean, that will make Jesus, obviously, right away creator. If the Christian trying to promote the idea that Jesus is God, well, why the Christian who believe Jesus is God will reject the story, confirm immediately that Jesus is God? Because when the Quran speaks about this story, the Quran admit that Jesus is a creator. The verse in the Quran says, أَخْلُقُ لَكُم مِّنَ الطِّينِ طَيْرٍ, I create for you, I create. He didn't say, I pray to Allah and He create. He says, I create for you. The Muslim, they will say to you, it says that this is a miracle from Allah. No, it's even if it's from Allah, still Jesus is the one who create. I create for you. I design for you. And I create for you. In Arabic, in fact, doesn't say design, by the way. It says, Inni akhluqu lakum. You see, the translation is false. In Arabic, it says, Inni akhluqu lakum min at-tini kahiyat at-tayr. However, as long he is defending his stories, well, let us then check the story. The story in that book about Jesus, this is the child Bible, it's called. There it says that Jesus, he spoke to his mother and he said to her, I am Jesus, the Son of God. So do you accept the story? if you go, yeah.
And as a Christian too, like if Jesus is creating, that's something only God can do. So as a Christian reading a story like that,
Exactly,
that just shows Jesus is God. Yeah.
So why we will reject it unless really must be rejected? Christian will not reject that because the Christian believe that Jesus is God. So if the Christians are just people who, in fact, this is confirmed that Christianity and Christian, they are very serious about their faith, and they reject even what make Jesus more to believe that he is God. Otherwise, there is no reason. In fact, all those books, by the way, he is defending those books, but all of them, they agree that Jesus is God. Like the story here, it says, when Jesus spoke in the cradle, he says, this is in the book, it's called the chief of the priest. The chief of the priest. I think his name Jesphos, I don't know how to say the name. So the chief of the priest, and in his book it says that a man, he said he said, let me try to remember. That Jesus spoke in the cradle and said to Mary, his mother, and now we quote, "Verily, I am Jesus, the Son of God, the Word which thou hast born, according to the angel Gabriel, gave thee the good news, and my Father has sent me to for the salvation of the world." So, do the Muslims agree with this? He will say no. So why you are defending this book? Why you are saying the Christian, they reject and they accept as they wish? The Muslims always, they take advantage of us only if we are not knowledgeable. You know, I want all Christians, including my brother here, Terrell, when a Muslim, he says something, stop him. Take your time, think carefully of what he is saying, not in the respond only. Listen, take carefully for what he say. First of all, you should say to the Muslim, do you yourself accept this book? If he say no, say why. He will say because it's corrupted. Because if he say any other reason, that means you are a liar. If he's corrupted, you should accept it then. If he say we accept only the Quran, well, give me the reason. If this is a book is true, why you accept only the Quran? If this is the Bible is true. So either this book is true and then you are defending the book because you accept the book, but if the Muslims reject all those books, which is rejected by the Christians, so how in the world this guy lying saying the Christians, they reject them for no reason except their feeling, and they like what they like and they accept what they accept?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is it took me like 2 seconds of took me like 2 minutes of study to realize why, like what he was twisting. Like they weren't rejecting the known canon of scripture, they were rejecting false books, like we said. So it takes 2 seconds to find the truth. You just have to search for it for a couple minutes after they make a claim.
I want you to take notes. When a Muslim, he says that your Bible is corrupted, tell him, is that according to Allah's will or against his will? And you will see right away the Muslim making poo-poo in his pants. Because if the book which sent by Allah, remember, supposedly the Injil, which is supposedly the gospel sent to Isa by Allah. So was that book corrupted by the will of Allah or against his will? If the Muslim, he say this is according to Allah's will, that means the one who corrupt the book is Allah. That means,
and it's his fault that there are Christians.
Huh?
And then it would be Allah's fault that there are Christians who believe in that.
Yeah, not only this, Allah is the shaitan, because the one who corrupt the word of God is satanic person, whoever he is. So if Allah is corrupting his own word, that means he is the only Satan. Plus, he is deceiving. Plus, don't you know that when he corrupt this book, he will make 3 billion believe in Christianity? Plus, why you do that? In the top of that, what is my problem? This is your problem, Muslim, now. Because if this book is corrupt, that means your God, he is incapable of preserving the book. And now you are going and quoting stories from people of legions. Suleiman is speaking to the ant. I mean, what is the point of this story? And you know, if you go in the Quran, just to show you how stupid the author of the Quran, Allah, he told Sulaiman he taught him the language of the birds. Sulaiman speak to who? To the ant. Hold on. How Sulaiman he learned the language of the birds, you know, and now he is speaking to the ants. Obviously, according to Muhammad, the ant is a bird, and this bird, I mean, I don't know what is the point of this story except fictions and stupidity. Like the Quran is all of look at this here. Look at those stories in the Quran. Madness. And Sulaiman inherited the knowledge of Dawood. Have you ever heard of somebody inherit knowledge of his father? How you inherit it? You inherit knowledge? This is what they're saying in translation. He said, "O mankind, we have been taught the language of the birds." 2 verses after, Sulaiman is speaking to the ants. And he heard the ant speech, but ants are deaf. Some they might argue, says an ant, they have communication, they can talk. False. Communication is different from talking. Talking in the language is when you say, you know, like when you say something by voice, by your lips, not by receiving waves in your brain. This is not communication, is not talking. In Quran it says when he heard her speech, he smiled, he amused at her speech. So the ant, she was making a speech. But ants, they communicate only by chemical and vibration. Vibration, they touch each other, the body of each other, they vibrate, knocking at the body of each other. So they feel the vibration, not the sound. But the Quran saying that Sulaiman, he heard her speech and he was amazed by her speech. This is how stupid the Quran is. Let us continue a little bit with the video so we can laugh more.
Yep. Yeah.
This is basic knowledge that are written in Athanasius' work himself, by the way, in his letters. You can right now, actually, if you Google this.
Yeah, if you Google, you will find that he's lying.
Did Athanasius? It will take you 2 seconds now. Did Athanasius determine the New Testament? You'll probably get the answer but that's what I'm saying. These common basic knowledge, ABC knowledge, Christians are not even aware of. You're just proving the point I was making, is that Christians don't even know the history behind the scriptures that they were reading. So you can read. What does it say?
1 second.
I didn't know how to spell Athanasius, so it's a bit of a
I don't know how to spell
time there.
Yeah.
You don't even know the name of like one of the.
Yeah, we don't know the name because it's not important, you stupid idiot. Why even it's important for us to know the name? This is not the reason for us to reject those stories or not. All the churches refused them, not only one guy. You are a big fat liar. Why? He was the Pope of all the Christians? He was the only leader for the Christians? The Christians at that time, they are scattered. They are not collected in one place. You see, not like today, you can text somebody, he lives in China in 2 seconds. There's no communication. All the Christians around the world, they rejected those stories because simply the date is wrong. As an example, the Muslims, they keep talking about a book, it's called Barnabas. But they don't accept this book. They say even the name of Muhammad is there. But that book is written obviously more than 800 years after Jesus. And it's very easy to know that it's very false and very funny. The word is wrong. The language is not right. The locations.
One other thought I had too after he's talking, Athanasius was in the 300s or 400s, and Muhammad came like in the 600s, and he was affirming the book that the Christians had. So he's actually saying that, Athanasius was wrong in what he did, but yet Muhammad confirms what Athanasius did.
But it's not this guy. It's not this guy who rejected them. All the Christians rejected them because you see, as an example, the Coptic Church is independent. The Syriac Church is independent. The Assyrian church are independent. Chaldean church are independent. They have different leadership. They have different language. They are different ethnic, different nation. They are not communicating with each other. Until now, they are independent. Like the Coptic, they have nothing to do with any other church leaders. They have their own pope. They have their own books. They have their own church fathers, and for them they become Christians through this is why they call them the Marcosian a church, because Mark is the one who went all the way to Egypt and he introduced Christianity to Egypt, and then all they convert to Christianity. So it's not one person, it's not two person, it's not three person, is all the Christians reject those stories. Same time, the top question is, and this is what you missed to ask him, do you yourself accept those stories? Do you yourself accept those books? You will see right away he will say no. If you speak to him again and say, ask him, I'm sure he's going to watch this video. Do you accept those books? What he will say? He will try to escape the answer. He says, we accept only the Quran. Say, no. You defend those books. You say the Christian rejecting them just because of no proof. Just one guy, he said that. Do you defend it? Is that because they are true books or they are false? If they are false and you don't believe in them, why you are blaming the Christian not to believe in them? Not a single Muslim agree with them. In the top of that, look what the stupid Quran says. If we type the word musaddiq, which means believing, not approving, believing, which is way more strong than chapter 2, verse number 41, believing in what is with you. Chapter 2, verse number 89, believing in what is with them. This is when? This is 600 years after Jesus. Quran came believing in what is with them. Them who? The Christian at that time. Now believing. And this is the Muslim translation. And when come to them, to the Jews, to the Christians, the book, the Quran, from Allah confirming what is with them, between two brackets, what is with them? The Torah and the Gospel. It's in the front of you. So here you need to ask yourself, why the stupid Quran confirm what is with us, not confirming the stories of Jesus creating a bird? Because what with us is not those stories. Those are already rejected, right? He mentioned to you a name exist long before Muhammad. So if they are rejected by the Christians, why Allah confirming the book with us? So all the stories, I mean, they are a big fat liars. But I want all the Christians to remember one thing. There's certain questions you should ask them when they speak about corruption. Say to them, isn't it this book is sent by Allah? If it is, why Allah allow it to be corrupted? If he say Allah did not allow it, that means Allah, he lost. He did not allow it to be corrupted, but it was corrupted. So Allah cannot be God. Because the Muslim, they say, if Allah wants something, he say be, is going to be. So did Allah wanted to corrupt the book? If the Quran, if the Bible was corrupted by the will of Allah, which means by the approval of Allah, that means Allah is very weak, he cannot be God. I have books, I challenge anyone to corrupt them, I have copyright over them. You cannot add one letter to it, you can take one letter from it. When Muhammad he say what he say, obviously he's agreeing that the Bible is not corrupt. However, we don't take what Muhammad says for granted, because Muhammad himself is a big fraud. Muhammad now is being a hypocrite. He wanted the Christians and the Jews to believe in him. As an example, if we go in this story here, Muhammad he swear by the Torah. You ask the Muslims, why Muhammad swear and take an oath by the Torah? If the Torah is corrupted, especially the Quran attacked the Jews specifically, so why Muhammad taking a cushion from underneath of his chair, of himself, and He told them, bring me the Torah. Did he say, bring me the Torah? Yes, they said, bring me the Torah. So the Torah exists in the hands of the Jews at that time. And this is what the Quran is saying, I believe in what with you. And look what Muhammad did. He placed the cushion, and he brought the Torah, and he put it in the top of the cushion. Look how much Muhammad showed respect to the Torah. Hypocrite liar. So now he's trying to manipulate the Jews, make them believe he is not against Judaism. He believed in the Torah. He believed in every single word in the Torah. And then he placed his hand on it, and he says, I believe in thee and him who revealed thee. So they are making fun of a book. Their prophet, he took an oath in it. And you Christians and you Jews, you are not aware of the history of your church. Suddenly the Muslims, Abdul, they are aware of history when they have no history. If we show them any hadith, they say this is da'if. Like now, this hadith. What this guy will say about it? He will say da'if. No, it says good. Look, it says Hassan, good. Hassan is one of the names of Muhammad's grandsons. Are you Muslims saying that your prophet, he called his son da'if? This is the grade of the hadith, Hassan. In fact, it's authentic. So Muhammad, he take an oath, swearing by the Torah, respecting the Torah, and I assure you, Muhammad don't believe in a single word of the Torah. In fact, once I was debating a Muslim sheikh, he said to me, okay, the prophet, he swear by it, but he don't mean really what he is saying. Look how evil Muhammad is. And the Muslims agree, Muhammad is a liar. He take a false oath. He don't believe in it. He don't. He took an oath. He believed in some of it. But look what the hadith is saying. He placed his hands on the Torah. And he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. He didn't say, I believe some. He didn't say, I accept some. He said, I believe in thee, all the Torah. This is how hypocrite they are. I want to say to the Muhammadans, if any of your potatoes who claim to have answers and they can teach about Islam or Christianity, will have the courage. He can go live in his channel. I go live in my channel, and I challenge him to bring everything he have against Christianity, and he take everything I have against Islam, and people will be the judge. And let us see how he can handle it. I will take him accountable for what he said. Do you accept that the Bibles are rejected? You made fun of the Christian rejecting them. Do you accept them yourself? The answer, I guarantee you, he will say, we don't accept them. Then why you don't accept them? Because they are corrupted. Then we go back to zero. So they are corrupted, but yet your prophet copying his stories from there, because we cannot find those stories anywhere except in those books. However, those books, by the way, all of them, we did not reject them because they say Jesus is not God. No. In fact, as what just quote for you, the story about Jesus speaking in the cradle, Jesus, he said, verily I am Jesus, the Son of God. So those stories are confirming who is Jesus according to our faith. It's not against it. But we rejected the stories just because they are false. There's no proof of them. Those are fabrication made by the public, and everybody add his own stories. So the church fathers, they decide to fight those books in order to preserve the faith, the truth only. We don't want to believe in fictions, like the story of the 7 sleepers. If we ask this Abdul where he got the story from, what is the source of it? Actually, if we ask him how many the sleepers are, what the answer will be? Like, if you go in the Quran, just to show you how stupid the author of the Quran. Somebody asked Muhammad, the 7 sleepers, how many they are? I mean, look how easy the question. The 7 sleepers, you know, how many? رابعهم. How many they are? Muhammad do not know. So look at the answer. This is the answer of a fraud. Like imagine you ask, let us say you ask me about a point of history. And I cannot give you really a date or anything because you will get me busted. So I start playing games and say, some they say, and some they say, and some they say, and Allah knows only their numbers. Huh? I thought Allah can answer all the questions. Look at that, look at this madness. This is one of the most funny stories. This is a story written by a Syrian guy too, about how to be strong in faith. This is a story given to the Christians. There is some naive Christian, by the way, they believe in them. But this is a fake story about a group of Christians. They've been discriminated. They want to kill them because they accepted Jesus. So they went to a cave, and then in the cave, God, he sent an angel and he opened his arms. And look what happened to the story of the angel. Muhammad, he was not even to copy the story correctly. The word is not kalbahum. The word in the Aramaic, this is coming from the Aramaic language, and in Arabic written as kali'ahum. Kali'ahum mean their protector, their provider. So the stupid Muhammad, he switched the word kali'ahum to kalbahum. All of us, we knew, according to Islam, dogs are filthy, najis. If you touch a dog, actually, you have to wash your dish 7 times. If a Muslim have a dog in his house, Allah will take his deeds to the point you might be minus deeds. From every day in your life you have a dog, Allah will minus your deeds. So how come now suddenly the dog is with them? The story about an angel opening his arms or his wings to protect the 7 sleepers. According to the stupid Muhammad, the dog, he opened his arms, but dogs don't have arms. Hey, Muslims.
And
go ahead.
I was just going to say, in that, when I jumped on that conversation with the Muslim lantern, the conversation just before that was about, he was talking about when dogs are allowed and not allowed. Like you can have a dog for hunting, but it can't be in your house. It was just like a bunch of what do you call that? Like superstition stuff. Like you can't have a dog in your house.
The blood.
I just thought it was funny what they were talking about, what's right and wrong. Don't have a puppy in your house, and just think it's funny.
Yeah, you know, supposedly, what kind of God he will take your deed away because you have a dog? What the problem? So this God will not take your deed away for raping a woman, for having sex with Aisha, for lying to your wife, for killing, for stealing, but this God will take your deed away because you have a dog. And look here, chapter 18, verse number 18, look what it says. By the way, this is a false translation. It says, and the dog stretching forth his 2 forelegs. This is false. In Arabic it says, Basitun dhira'ayhi. He opened his 2 arms. Hey Muslims, when the last time dogs they have arms? Any Muslim can tell us? When the last time you witness in any language in the world, including Arabic, that dogs have 2 arms and 2 legs? Since when? Any Muslim? The dogs he was so the story, the original story is, this is the angel, he opened his 2 arms to close the cave, to protect them. So the army, imagine an army is coming to kill them. What dog will do? Even when Muhammad, he steals a story, he is so stupid. A dog is protecting them from an army? This guy is a king. This guy who's coming after them, he is a king. He sent his army, and then the dog in the front of the cave is going to stop the army? What kind of dog this dog is? It must be a Chihuahua, because Chihuahua are very aggressive. So when the army gets so close, The Chihuahua, he went so crazy. And the army, they run away. I mean, the Chihuahua in the door? No way, we cannot get closer. Watch out for the Chihuahua. And look at the translation. Look, stretching out his bows. Where it says bows? Muslims, why you are lying? In Arabic here it says dhira'i. Let me use Google translation. Hold on. Here we go. I will use Google translation. I will highlight the word. Arms.
Arm. Arm.
Legs. In the translation they say he stretched his legs, his foreleg, his paws. What are you talking about?
Christian Prince, it's been really wonderful to talk to you. It's been a kind of a dream come true, honestly. I do have to get going if that's okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Don't forget to download the video and post it in your channel. Let everybody laugh at this guy, is this liar.
Yeah, I will do that, and I'll put a good title on it too. Thank you very much.
All right. Take care. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any brave Abdul would like to join us? Here we got you busted, Muslims. You have no religion. You have no God. You have no angels. You don't even know what the angels mean. Like the story of Jibreel. Where Muhammad got it from? The name of Jibreel. Listen, Muslims. If Allah, He wrote the first language in His chair is in Arabic. Why all the angels of Allah, their names is not Arabic names? Why the word El is not part of Allah dictionary? As an example, when you say Jibreel, what Jibreel mean? Mikael, Israel, El. Okay, how come El is not part of Allah religion? Because Muhammad is copying a foreign language and foreign religion, and he put it in his book. He hijacked everything. This is why if you ask a Muslim what Mikael mean, no Muslim knows. Okay, the Quran says Israel. What Israel mean? Any Muslim knows? If you remember that he was making fun of the Bible in debate. He says your book is speaking about God. He is wrestling with Jacob. You see, the Abduls, they are making fun of a story approved in their book. How we know? Because the name Israel is in the Quran. Look at this. So if you Muslim laugh at the story, why Jacob, his name became Israel? Any Muslim can tell us? How Jacob, his name changed to be Israel? If the story is funny and is stupid, and you don't agree with it, who is a Muslim can tell us who is even Gabriel? Who is Israel? Like the Quran suddenly speak about Israel. Don't tell us who is Israel. Who is Israel? Who is a Muslim can show me from the Quran who is Israel? Any Muhammadan? This is how stupid the Quran is. Shouldn't you introduce for us first to say who is this guy first? Who is Israel? Nowhere in the Quran it says that Jacob became Israel. The Quran have time to tell us a story about the ant speaking to Suleiman. Suleiman have a genie. The genie, they died for him to give him diamonds and rubies. The wife of Suleiman, she killed the king who was going to sleep with her by using high heels. High heels? I mean, at least make the story a little bit, accept like a knife. A woman, she cut the head of a king by his bare high shoes. What kind of shoes those are? Ski shoes? Who is a Muhammadan? He dare to join us? I mean, trust me, I believe that women, they can kill you in any way. I mean, they can kill you by shoes, by the, the kitchen stuff, like, the thing she grabbed it for the soup. God knows, like a pot, she have all kind of tools to kill you, but heels. She cut his head. Like, if you know what, if women at that time, they have high heels like those, the end of it is like a nail. She hit the nail in his head. I will accept that. I will say, okay, it was a nail, and she's strong, she boom, and it went like in the horror movie. But at that time, there's no such a thing. They don't have high heels like now, do they? How she cut his head by a shoe? And the wife of Suleiman, her mom was a genie, her dad was a man. True story. Deep. Half genie, half a human. This is why the Muslims believe that a human can have sex with genies. If you go and search, like the Muslims is talking about, we investigate stories. We do what? We investigate stories. So when Muhammad, he was going in a journey, and a group of genie, they jump on his back and they start riding him. Hey Muslims, did you investigate this story before you write it for us? And those genie, they were black. Let us show you the reference. And as always, there's no, I mean, the story supposes there was a guy with Muhammad. Let us see. Let us show you. A group of a black genie, they rode the Prophet of Allah all day long, all night long, sorry. Let us see. Let me show you, and I will post the link for you. Somebody post it, please, in YouTube. And let us show it here. A group of genie, they are black. They rode the Prophet of Allah all night long, and they were totally naked. Muslims, isn't it this is the book you quote for us, the story about your prophet says there's no difference between a black and white? As you claim that this is an accurate hadith? Are you going to deny this book now? You will. Embarrassing. Why the Muslim, they will write a story like this if it's not true? Musnad Imam Ahmad, volume number 1, page number 399, hadith number 3778. A group of a black genie, according to Muslims, not to us, they rode the Prophet of Allah on his back all night, to the point Muhammad, he was He came back by the morning. He cannot even move from pain. Is that true, Muslims? Any Muslim? Is that true? Let me see to be sure that this is a story. Okay, hold on. This is the story. Yeah. But maybe the translation is not too much. Okay, it says, I don't know, the translation is not coming accurate. Right in the top here, it should say, stupid website with this window. So here it mentioned here. You see, the translation is very, very funny and very weird. So they have no clothes on them. Those are the genie, who they are black, and they were riding the Prophet. If you read here carefully, it says, so they come, start riding the messenger of Allah. Stupid website. Let me find a different website. This is really sick. Let us see if I can. Yeah, this website have this window. Each time you click in it, this stupid thing open and block our screen. We will find different website. Give me a minute. Let us try this one. This one have this window too. Anyway, you know, I will post the link for you, and you guys use your Google translation from your side. So they rode Muhammad. They rode him all night. Muslims, why Allah allow the black genie to ride your prophet and they are totally naked? Do you know what does that mean? When they say they rode your prophet, they sit where exactly? Let's try this website. Any Muslim can tell me? The genie, they rode on him, they sit where? Any Muslim can tell me? They are totally naked. And the funny, Muhammad, he claimed that those are genie coming from the north of Iraq, the south of Iraq. Since when in the south of Iraq there's African genie? Yeah, story. Here it says, when Muhammad he came back, let us read here. When they start riding Muhammad, Muhammad start reading Quran for them. Questions. Muhammad he start reading the Quran for them, still the genie are not afraid. So why Muhammad was reading the Quran? And how come Allah could not protect him?
God willing, they have no clothes on, and I do not see their long limbs. They have little flesh. He said, so they came and began writing to the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace. He said, and the prophet of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, recited to them. He said, and they began to come to me and turn around.
So Muhammad reciting Quran for them, and the genie still riding Muhammad all night until the morning. Not only that, the story is not over. Is it? No. Here it says, they keep riding Muhammad until the morning. And Muhammad, he came back with a lot of pain. Muslims, what the genie they were doing to Muhammad all night long? Any Muslim can tell us?
He said, when the pillar of dawn split, they started to go, or as he said, then the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, came heavy with pain, or almost like pain from what they rode on. He said, I find myself heavy, or as he said, then the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, placed his head in my lap.
This is the prophet protected by Allah. The genie, the black genie, they are riding him and their penis is in the top of his head. You see, if I ask the Muslim now, it says they are riding him. So where they were sitting exactly? And as you see, it says they are totally naked. And their penises are so black to the point it's hard to recognize it. It's dark. They are black. Their penises is so big and it's black. And they are riding Prophet of Allah. So now the penis of those genies is where exactly on Muhammad? If you say to me they are riding on his back, which means they use him as a donkey, going in his fore, that even more funny. If you say to me they are riding on his shoulders, that means their penis is going through his neck in the front of his mouth. Is this your book? Or this is the Christian fabrication? Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. Riding the Prophet of Allah. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Remember, the Muslim, they say that we Muslim, we investigate carefully stories. So those stories are investigated carefully. Yeah, this is the link. Here we go. I will post it in Discord. Please post it again. You have to shorten it so you can post it in YouTube. This website here, by the way, it's called the Shia Library, but this is not a Shia book. This is Muslim Sunni book. Anyway, I showed you many other websites. They are Muslim Sunni. Doesn't matter the website is owned by who. The book is a Muslim Sunni. The Hanbali sect is one of the biggest sects in Islam. Hundreds of millions belong to it. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Do you think Saudi Arabia paying loads to Cristiano Ronaldo to convert to Islam? My friend, I mean, who is this Ronaldo anyway? This guy, he is living in Saudi Arabia. He have his girlfriend with him, right? Those are not Christians. They don't have religion. Oh, I mean, why it's important for you? Are you a follower of Ronaldo? If he convert. They like money. You see, a Christian person is not someone himself, his name is a Christian, is someone who do what Christ said. Obviously, those people, they don't care for anything except, money. A person who is making, already he own hundreds of millions of dollars. Why he rent himself to play in a country like Saudi Arabia to make a $500 million? A human being who is for sale is always for sale. And those who play football, actually all games these days are not sport. I advise all of you to stay away from those garbage. This is garbage. They fool you. They take your money, you make them rich, you stay poor. Sport supposed to be for sport. This is not sport no more. Boxing, anything is not sport. It's a business. Gambling involved, mafia involved, fooling people involved, cheating is involved. And when you support those what's so-called sport, you are supporting the devil. What you get from the football game? Did you see what happened when they have the last game in Qatar? There's a stupid people in Argentina. They sold their own cars, their houses, just to go there. This is not a game no more. Those things are destroying families, destroying life of people. It's a madness. It's an obsession. It's a stupidity. It's drugs. Imagine someone, he is a taxi driver in Argentina. He sells his car, the only way to make money. So he can fly to Qatar and he can watch a game. Human being is under the control of the devil. So when you are watching their news, following them, obviously you are obsessed with them too. Who cares for those people? Those people, they are fornicators, liars, drug dealers. Everything in the world is about them. Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. A Muslim, he can explain to you Christianity, but he cannot explain to us 1% of his religion. Who is a Muslim can explain to us Islam?
Did you research it?
No, like I don't know how to spell his name, to be honest with you.
I put it for you on the screen here. Put this.
I don't see it. I'm not on YouTube. I don't know. Do you have it on here?
Okay,
here we go. Comment.
Okay, yeah.
Well, just tell me how to spell it. I'll spell it right now.
Yeah, put ATHANASIUS.
Any brave Abdul, he is good in spelling. He can join us. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday.
No, but see, so this is the thing right now. So those books that are in the those books that are in the Bible that I have today were accepted books by the early church, and those ones are all quoted. Like, so there's a book.
Yeah, but you're not getting the point.
Okay.
They were accepted later after Athanasius determined them. It's irrelevant whether they were accepted later or not. You need to understand one very important thing, right? The creeds of Christianity, the numbers of the books, these things were not, there was no democracy at that time, you know? You might think that they were...
A Muslim is talking about democracy. No, there was a democracy. This is why they have a council and they voted. In fact, they have a vote after a debate. You Muslims have democracy? When Uthman, he burned all the Quran, who voted for that? A Muslim is speaking about democracy. Who is a brave Muslim would like to join us and tell us how in the world you Muslims speak of democracy when you yourself believe even in destiny? Was it a destiny for the book to be corrupted? Was it destiny by Allah? that his book is corrupted? Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Who there? Do this guy dare to call me and tell me about this guy who and the Christians, how their book is collected? How your book is collected? Muslims, who of you dare? I'm here to challenge you. Your God, your prophet, shaking in their graves from my challenge. And none of you dare. Who want to talk about the corruption? Who want to talk about what is valid, what is not? You know, when Aisha, she said that the Quran is corrupted by a goat, what this guy will say, this is a weak hadith. If your God could not even protect the Quran from a goat, and remember, this is the time when the Muslims have an army, fighters, soldiers, yet a goat ate the Quran. And not a single Muslim, and as you see, this is authentic hadith, not a single Muslim can recite for us the verses which are eaten by the goat. Who can recite for me the breastfeeding for adult 10 time verse? I mean, imagine this religion, they call it religion, yet their God, he sent verses commanding Muslim men and Muslim women to do breastfeeding for adult. Any Muhammadan? We have tons of reference that the Quran is not even exist anymore. Aisha, she said, Umar, he said, all those reference. Let us discuss, if you dare, about how my book is collected and how your book is collected. You know, first of all, we as a Christians, Christianity is not exist by the existence of a book. Is that correct? The book written about Jesus by the disciple after Jesus. So Christianity is exist before the book is exist. The book is just a documentary of what it said so it can be transformed into generation instead of saying we write it down to be sure that it is word by word is copied. Muslims, 200 years, 300 years, 400 years, 500 years after Muhammad still don't have a book. Who as a Muslim can show me the earliest book you have? Anyone? What is the earliest book you Muslims have? Do you remember last time we have here this guy Potato, what's his name? The filthy guy? Ultimate Fart? And I asked him to show me page number A in the Quran. He refused. Anyone remember? What page number A has? Quran according to who? They don't have Quran. Muslims do not have Quran. They never have one. Let us see. I'll try to show you the I posted this one in Patreon. Give me a second. Imagine, guys, this is what you see when you open the Quran of the Abdul. If you have the Quran in Arabic, and this guy, he will have it in his book too. It says this Quran is according to recitation, the tell. There's no book. According to what agree with Hafs. Who's Hafs? A person who he was exist hundreds of years after Muhammad. Recitation. And then the Muslim, they accuse this guy to be a liar. That's why his hadith is rejected. I mean, the guy is a liar. The Muslim, they say there's tons of articles about him. He is a liar. The Abdul, which the Quran is coming from, is a liar. Muslims. This Quran is written according to who? Hafs, the son of Sulaiman, the Asadi al-Kufi, according to Asim ibn Abi Nujud, according to etc. Uthman, according to Ali, according to Zayd, according to the Prophet. And by the way, none of those is the one you should take the Quran from. Your prophet, he says the Quran should be taken from 4. Where are the 4? And why we need to take them from those 4? If we have the Quran from Muhammad, why we need to take it from 4? Any Muhammadan? Mayday. Did you take the Quran from Allah or from the 4? You did not even take it from the 4. You took it from other people against the command of your prophet. I mean your false prophet. Do you see it? This is very authentic. Let us see where is the hadith. Yeah, here we go. Take the Quran from 4. Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, Muaz ibn Abu Ka'b. By the way, Muslim, where is the 4? I mean, Salim and Mu'ad ibn Abi Ka'b. Where is the 4? Hey, Muslims, the Quran you have in your hand, are they from those 4? And why Muhammad, he named 4? He's trying to copy the Christians? The 4 Gospels? Why 4? And where are the Quran? Where is the Quran which is taken from the 4? And as you see, this is Sahih. And as I say it, for me, I don't prefer to debate about the Quran as being corrupt, even though it's very easy to prove it. But what's the point of proving something stupid to be corrupted anyway? I mean, corrupt cannot be corrupted twice. The whole Quran is a joke. So I prefer to debate a Muslim who believes that the Quran never been corrupted, because that will make the Quran more laughable. Any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan?
The Aryan belief, you mean?
No, Arius is the person, is the church.
Okay, I'm not
where,
familiar. Like,
where you have
honestly
the Arians are those who are following his position, right?
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying is going to be like.
Do you accept Arius yourself? You see, all the names he is mentioning, they accept Jesus to be God anyway. So I mean, this is how silly they are. So you try your best, Abdul. So even when the Christians supposedly they agree or disagree about someone we believe he is heretic, even those who they are heretic, they believe that Jesus is God. And that will doom your prophet. That's mean since the beginning of Christianity till now, not single one of them don't believe that Jesus is not God. So how Muhammad came to the conclusion that Jesus is not? Let me show you how Muhammad he proved that Jesus is not God. And by the way, Muhammad he think that the Christian believe that Jesus and his mother are the Trinity. How Muhammad he can prove to the Christians that Jesus is God? Sorry, is not God. If you see the Quran, you will die laughing. Let me show you. Read and laugh. This is Muhammad proving to us that Jesus and his mother are not God. We don't believe that Mary is God, you stupid. You don't even know what the Trinity is. This is how ignorant Muhammad is. But look what the Quran is saying. In chapter 25, verse number 20, says that Jesus and his mother, they eat food and they go do shopping. How we can prove that Jesus is not God and his mother too? They eat food and they do shopping. Hold on, this is not true. Isn't it you Muslim, you claim that Mary, she have food always given to her from God, so why she want to do shopping, you idiot? If we go in the same stupid book, you will find the Quran saying that Mary, she always have food. Who is the one giving her the food? Allah. She have unlimited supply of grocery. By Allah. Hold on. I'm typing with one hand. Look at this. In chapter 3, verse number 37. Each time Zechariah, he entered upon Mary, he found in her house, in her room, a lot of food. He said to her, where is this from? She said, from Allah. Like, what the heck? And the other verse saying that the proof that Mary and Jesus are not God, they eat food and they do shopping. Hey Muslims, so if Jesus he eat food, that does not make him God, right? Well, if Allah don't eat food and he have body, that make him God? Any Muslim want to join us to talk about this topic? What make Allah God? Is that because he don't eat food? What if he is solar? Well, angels don't eat food. Are they God? According to your religion, when the angels they came to Abraham, he could not recognize that they are not a human, which means they are angels, until he noticed that they don't eat food. So if the proof that the one who don't eat food is God, that means all the angels of Allah are gods. Any Muhammadan? Abraham, according to the Quran, he slaughtered a big cow, a huge cow, and he said to them, why you don't eat? I mean, just trying to show you the stupid logic of the Quran. If somebody eat food or someone don't eat food, which one of them is God? Read it. They don't eat food. This is your stupid book. So now, based on this, the angels of Allah are gods too. In fact, the Muslims believe that the one who created Jesus is Gabriel. Is that correct, Muslims? Or I'm making things up? Any Muhammadan? Mayday? Here you see that the wife of Abraham, he said, those guests we have, they don't eat food. Ah, they must be gods. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday, who there? Anyone? So what is the proof that Islam is from God? The Muslim failure in attacking Christianity is laughable. When a Muslim he says to you that the Bible is corrupt, ask him a very simple question. So Allah he sent the Bible and he allowed it to be corrupted? And then you will see the Muslim will start squeezing himself trying to change the topic. In fact, just to show you how stupid the Quran is. According to the Quran, Allah he entrusted the Jews to protect his book. This is supposedly the Torah. This is not the gospel. Anyone knows what the problem here? Anyone notice what the problem? Any Muhammadan would like to join us to tell us how Allah he made such a mistake? If Allah he entrusted the Jews to protect the book, did Allah made a wrong choice? When I say I trusted you, and then you fail me. When someone trusts someone, that means he have good faith on him, correct? Is that correct? If I say I trust you, what does that mean? I have a good faith. I believe you are good. I believe you are trustworthy.
Yeah, Prince, let me know if when I can talk.
All right. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm an atheist.
You are an atheist?
Yeah.
What I would do with you as an atheist? I'm talking about Islam, my friend.
Yeah, so I might be in the wrong stream. Should I ask you my questions or should I come in any other stream?
Is your topic about Islam?
No, it's about existence of God.
Are you exist?
What?
Are you exist?
Yeah, but my question was, why do you believe in God
what
without evidence?
What is the proof of your existence?
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you too. What is the proof of your existence?
This is the proof. I'm talking to you. I have a thinking brain.
No,
I'm
it can
responding to
be
your questions.
it can be an AI, not necessarily a person.
Okay, so AI isn't developed enough
So
to
what if you are a mute? You are not exist?
What if I am mute?
Yeah.
I still do exist.
So let us go back to zero then. What is the proof that you exist?
Okay, so I can prove myself that I exist. I can meet you anywhere you want.
What if I decide to meet you? What if I said I want to meet you 1,000 years from now? Are you exist still?
No, I'll die by that time.
That means you never exist, because you said the proof that you exist, that you can talk to me, you can meet me, and then that the proof you exist. But if you cannot do those, that means you don't exist no more. So now you contradict yourself. So you are making the proof of your existence temporarily, because this is all temporary about now, but tomorrow it might be not the case. So you have no proof. So now if I say to your grand neighbor, friends, there is a guy, they claim he was exist 10,000 years ago. Do you have a proof of his existence? They say no, I don't know, So if you want to go and check what is exist, what is not, by physical sense, then that will delete you yourself, because you yourself cannot prove anything as soon as your physique disappear. So now, if I ask, if you ask you, do you believe that a human being have a spirit?
I don't think it has a spirit.
When somebody die, what happened exactly?
They just cease to exist. They go into nothingness. It is as good as before before they are born.
I don't understand.
So when I die,
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
how a human being he live, the power of life is exist by what? Just by food?
Yeah, a thinking brain is, I think, no. So we survive by food, and like we eat and we survive like that. So but my question is,
listen. Do you have a mother?
Yeah, I do have a mother.
That's strange. You're an atheist. Why you are calling your mother a mother?
Because she gave birth to me.
But that does not make her mother. That's just a creature. She have sex with somebody, and she lay an egg, and you are here. Here we go. Why you call her mother? I never heard of an animal call his, like animals. They believe there is a mommy, and there's daddy.
Yeah, it's part of our. It's part of our language. We define.
Okay. So your mother is just a language. It's not a real mother. It's just a language thing.
I define my mother as mother because she gave birth to me. Do you
love your mother?
I do love my mother.
How you explain love if you are an atheist? You are an animal.
Because I give signs of my love. I give her gifts on her birthday.
No, but how you explain?
I
How you explain? All animals, they give birth to their babies. All animals, dogs, cats, rats, cockroaches. So now, why you love your mother?
because she did a lot for me.
So what? All animals, they do that. Don't you see the cat? She take care of her babies. She carrying them from place to place. Do you see the
Yeah.
chicken defending her chick? But what, as soon they grow, they don't care for. They don't know someone is called mom. They have sex even with their mommy. Is that correct?
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
Do you have sex with your mommy?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because she's my mother. I don't.
Where,
I don't have feelings like that
where
for
you
her.
learn in which ethic, which logic, which is godly thing that you should not have sex with your mother?
I mean, it's in our DNA to repel our own blood to have sex with. So if I have sex with my sister, that would be incest, and our offspring would be
What is incest? There is
genetically
nothing.
affected.
You are an atheist, and atheists don't believe in such a thing. What incest?
It doesn't mean that we don't.
Where is the word incest is coming from? I mean, are you an atheist or what?
I'm an atheist.
Okay, so either you are an atheist, you don't believe in God, then you do what anything have nothing to do with God you should do, or you believe in God and then you follow the command of God. Don't do this, don't do that. So why you don't do what atheists should do? As long she is just a human being like you, and it happens she gave birth to you. When you reach the age of maturity, you can have sex with her because this is what animals do.
Can we not bring my mother? Can you just take an example of a sister?
I'm not insulting mother, my friend. I'm not insulting your mother. I'm just trying to reach to you to show you that your logic is accurate. Because simply you claim to be an atheist. You claim to be an atheist, but then you said to me incest. Where do you get this from?
Yeah.
This is a statement of religious people. This is not a statement of somebody believes in an animal. So either you are 100% atheist, or you are partially atheist. Which one is you?
So the answer to that, the answer to that is I'm an atheist, but I still talk about hell and heaven. That doesn't mean hell and heaven is true. So even being an atheist,
I'm not talking about hell.
doesn't stop me
First
from
of all,
talking
no,
about
you cannot talk about hell and heaven if you don't believe in it. That will be silly. Like I said to you.
I can.
No.
I can talk about it. How?
No, you cannot.
Listen.
No, listen. Talking about it, something, like I can talk about aliens, but doesn't mean I am believing in it unless I say so. So I'm asking you now, what is the reason for you not to have sex with your mom?
Incest.
Why? What incest? Where you get this word from?
It's all over the internet. You can even find it in dictionaries.
So now you found something in the internet, and now you take what the internet says to you, and where in the internet it says incest is haram, it's forbidden. Where it says that to you? In which book of atheism?
Yeah, it doesn't say that, but it doesn't mean that we don't have any social sense. Like we understand that like incest is wrong, but we don't need a book for that. We don't need a Quran for that.
No, you need a book
Bible.
because either you are an atheist.
Similarly, we don't need a book to understand that stealing is wrong. We have morals.
And this is false. Give me where you got your moral from. Give me where you got your moral from.
So I'll tell you. If someone bullies me, I'll feel bad. So I know that I shouldn't bully someone. If someone steals from me, that I know I'll feel bad. So I won't steal from anyone.
What if someone? So I will go with you. But those who do bully, they can be bullied too, and they feel bad. Still, they bully others. So your logic is very silly. You know, there's a thief. Hold on, a thief. If you steal from him, he will feel bad, but still he's a thief. He steals from others. What kind of logic this logic is?
What I'm saying is, I think stealing is wrong. But if even after that, I can steal without the fear of hell. So I think that stealing is wrong.
So why you
but
think
it's still,
having sex with your mother is wrong?
yeah, it's incest. It's in our DNA to repel
That, you see,
family
I'm
as
not asking
a
you.
potential.
Don't tell me it's wrong. Why it's wrong? Aren't you an atheist? Atheists, they believe that they are animals. Where is the title wrong is coming to you from? I mean, wrong is when you feel guilty. So if the mother of the atheist person,
Can
she
you, can you
agreed.
talk about my can you talk about my sister rather than mother? It's making me
No,
uncomfortable.
I like to make you uncomfortable. You like it, like it. No, I like to make you uncomfortable. Here we go. So what the reason for you to say you are not going to have sex with your mother unless you are religious? Because if you believe you're an
Alright, so
atheist, if you
how
believe,
does that prove
if you
how does
believe,
that prove that God is there?
I
If
am
atheism is
proving to
if
you.
atheists are really
I
bad
am proving
people,
to you. I'm proving to you
if
that
atheists
you
are
are empty.
incest, that doesn't
Listen.
prove God.
Let me show you what I'm proving to you. I'm showing you that you are empty inside to the point when you try to find the value, you look for the value of those who believe in religion. You don't find the value in someone who is an atheist. This is why you don't want to practice atheism. Atheism believing that you're an animal. An animal should do what animals do. You grow
Yeah,
up.
right, you're right. We are animals. Atheists are incest, but that doesn't prove that there's a God. That doesn't prove that there is a
Why you
God.
differentiate yourself? Why you decide not to be an animal suddenly? So when you want, in theory, you're an animal. When you want, in practice, you don't want to be an animal. So you cannot
I
be.
am an animal.
Okay.
I am an animal.
So why you are not having sex with your mother as an animal?
Because
If she like it and you
it's
like it,
incest.
what incest mean? There's no guilt. Is that guilt?
No, it's incest. It's in
Okay.
our DNA to avoid our own
Is
blood.
incest sin? To you?
I don't believe there's any sin, but I think that's morally wrong.
What? You don't believe?
I don't believe there's sin.
Guys, am I heard? Am I heard?
Am I what?
I'm asking people on Discord. You hear me? All right. What about people on YouTube? So either you believe in sin or you don't believe in sin. So do you believe in sin? You don't believe in sin.
I don't believe in sin.
So why you don't want to have sex with your mother?
It doesn't matter because you calling us atheist and incest morally like immoral people doesn't prove that there's a God. We can be the worst people.
What the word moral?
We can be the worst people.
Where you got your morality from? As an example, the incest. Where you got the incest from? No, you said you feel guilty. You feel bad. So now if a man, okay, hold on. So if a man he want to have sex with his mother and his mother she like it, why you want to feel guilty?
And listen, if anyone else wants to do that, they can go ahead and they can do whatever they want.
I'm asking you why you will feel bad. Why you will feel bad if you have sex with your mother? Give me the reason.
Listen, don't bring my mother in this topic. You are making me uncomfortable. And if you
I don't care if you are comfortable or not. Get lost, Mr. Uncomfortable. Don't come to here if you are not comfortable. I did force you. Did I force you? So when you say there's no God, but then you follow the teaching of God, and you don't like to be an animal, obviously you believe you're a hypocrite. Either you are an animal, you practice what animals do and live like one, because not everything can happen against somebody. Like, okay, you sleep with your mother she like it. What is the problem then? If you're an atheist, you like it, she is a woman, you are a man, you like to have sex, she like to have sex, boom. So what do you get your incest word from? And why you are not feeling comfortable? Aren't you an animal? Imagine I ask a dog, why you are having sex with your mom? He says, I don't feel comfortable. Don't talk about my mom. So either you're an animal who don't believe in something called mom and dad, because animals don't. All those words, mother, wife, daughter, sister, those are religious words. And when a human being, he follow rules regarding sisters, sons, mother, father, that means you are not believing you are an animal. So either you are an animal, you practice what animals do, or you are not, but you are a hypocrite. You claim that you are just an animal, but you don't want to do what animals do. Why? Because you decide to learn from us how to live. Hypocrite. Either you are an animal or you are not. However, I advise you to convert to Islam, because in Islam you can live like an animal. As an example, in Islam, if you have a wife, it's not the same if you have a girlfriend. So, in the Quran, chapter 25:54, it says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصَيْرًا. We read the interpretation. If a man, he have sex with a woman, and he have daughter from her, he can have sex with the mother and his daughter. Here you see right away that the Muslim, they switch to the atheist mood. They are animals. They can have sex with their daughter, even though she is daughter from blood. But according to Islam, no. She is a daughter from fornication. So in Islam, the word daughter and mother, etc., is an idea, is not reality. To the point, we can make the one who is your real blood not your daughter, and the one who is not your daughter, your daughter. How we can prove that? Let me show you. If you open Tafsir al-Qurtubi, you will find the Muslim agreeing immediately that a man, he can have sex with his daughter as long as she is a daughter from adultery. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Please post the link in YouTube. And here it says, because she is, and this is the most accurate scholars of Islam, if a man have sex with his daughter, who is a daughter from fornication, is not forbidden for him to have sex with the mother and his own daughter, because she is not considered as his daughter according to Islam. Can you believe it? Muslims are
Lineage means
atheists.
the mixing of water between male and female according to Islamic law. If it was due to sin, then it is an absolute creation and not a confirmed lineage, and therefore it does not come under the saying, your mothers and your daughters have forbidden to you his daughter due to adultery. Because she is not his daughter, according to the more correct of the two opinions according to our scholars, and the more correct of the two opinions in religion. And if there is no lineage according to Sharia law, then there is no marriage according to Sharia law. Then adultery between the mother's daughter and the mother's daughter is not forbidden, and what is forbidden from what is permissible is not forbidden from.
Do you see, guys? Muslims, they speak about morality and they claim to be religious, but in reality they practice animalism. Not only that, just to show you the madness of Muhammad and the madness of his followers, even the scholars, they are debating about if we can have sex with our sister or not. Read carefully. The scholars, they differ about if a man, if his daughter or his sister from adultery. They differ about it. Like, shouldn't they right away say no, no, no way? No, the majority, they agree, we can. I mean, this is how stupid, filthy this cult is. They differ about something. Should anyone say no to? Even the atheists, we just heard the atheist saying no. We just heard the atheist saying no. And he's an atheist.
The jurists differed as to whether a man should marry his daughter from adultery, or his sister, or his son's daughter from adultery. So some people forbade that.
And some people agree. Christian warrior, well, how I can help you? I don't know why he's here. Not only that, look, I will show you something more stupid. Muhammad, he make your daughter even if she is not your daughter. How is that? Muhammad, he come with rule. If your wife, excuse my language, because this is what it is, and your wife, she deliver a child, a son or a daughter, from your neighbor, according to Islam, this is your son. Even if though you know 100% that this is not your son or your daughter. Can you believe it? So according to Muhammad, the baby belonged to the one who owned the bed. So lineage in Islam have nothing to do with marriage really and blood. Who owned the bed? The boy for the owner of the bed, and the stone for the person who commit illegal sexual intercourse. So now, your wife, she slept with a neighbor, and you were able to bring 4 witnesses, and they saw his penis going in and out, which is impossible to find such a witnesses. You are screwed. The son of the fornication from your neighbor, your enemy, now is going to carry your name, is going to inherit your money. You like it or not? Do you see it? Imagine you found a guy sleeping with your wife for the last 10 years. And all the sons you have, from sons and daughters from your wife, are not yours. Now they will take your money. Legally, they are your kids. You cannot disapprove that they are not. You own the bed. So your wife, she goes sleep around, make babies from everyone, every cable guy come to the house to install the internet for you. She make babies from the taxi driver, from the pizza delivery guy, the plumber. He was doing plumbing to her. And now, those men who had sex with your wife, their babies will take your name and your house and your money. Isn't it? This is amazing and rewarding. Any Muslim? And how Islam says you Muslims, you believe only in real marriage and from blood, and now you say the child is for the bed, even if the child is not the son of this man. Especially now we prove that they are committing illegal sexual intercourse, which means this marriage and the fruit of this marriage is fake. Like, you know, this guy, the Israeli, they killed his children. Ismail Haniya, right? Okay. Ismail Haniya, he have many kids. But all of them mostly, they are born when he was in jail. How his wife, she was making babies. Imagine you go to jail, you stay there 4 or 5 years. You come out of jail, you find your wife, she have a baby, he's 2 years old. Based on Muhammad teaching, well, he is your son. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Nobody? Do you Muslims agree with this? That your neighbor, he do boom boom to your wife, and then your neighbor, he inherit your money? His sons take your money? Your bank account? Your property, your land, your name? And then your neighbor, he will come to the son, he says, son, ask your mom, I'm your dad. Now, yes, let us enjoy the money of this fool. Do you remember the story of the Arabian Abdul? It's a joke. So this guy, he decided to get married. He found a girl, she is beautiful. So he came to his dad. He says, Dad, finally I found the girl I like. I want to marry her. The dad, he gets so excited. He says, son, this is my dream to see you getting married. Give me her name. Let us go and ask for her hand. The son, he gave him the name. The father, he says, no. No way, no. Son, he said, why, Dad? Why? I love her. Really, she is a good girl. Really, we are in love, you know. We already had boom boom together. Then the father, he had no choice to say, listen, son, let me tell you, when I was in your age, I was really a playboy. And she is your sister. No way. This girl, she is my sister? Oh, man, what I did. So this guy, he got so upset, he got sad. Anyway, a few months after, he found a new girl. He came back to his father again. He says, Dad, I found a girl to get married from. The dad got excited again. Great, wonderful news. Here we go. You overcome the first one. What is the name? Let us go for her father. He gave him the name. No. No, what? You cannot marry her. She's your sister too. So this guy, each time he come to his dad to marry a girl, he gave him the name. The father, he says to him, she is your sister too. So this guy, he grow a beard. He don't go out. He don't meet anyone. He is so sad. And then one day, the mother, she noticed that her son changed. He used to go out. He used to be happy. Now he is not going out at all. So she said, son, what's your problem? Tell me what's your problem. Maybe I can help you. He said, Mom, I cannot tell you. I cannot. She said, no, you have to tell me. So he told her the story. Each time he bring her a name of a girl to get married from, his father tell him that she is your sister. So look what the mother, the Muslim mother, she said. She said, son, go and marry any one of them. Because who said to you that he is your dad? Who said that to you, that he is your dad? None of them is your sisters. And this is the Islamic society. The most corrupt, the most fornication, the most awkward, the most screw around. And then the baby for the one who owned the bed, and your neighbor who slept with your wife, he will take your bank account. Who told you that he is your dad? Huh? Give me his name. Any Mohammedan? No Mohammedan for today? All right. I will try to come back again later. Do you guys want me to come back? Download this video. I just want to give my voice a break from talking for long. Otherwise, we lose it, you know. So if I'm able to come back, I will be back later, maybe at night. And as you see, the Muslims don't dare to speak to us. They think they have religion. Muslims don't have religion. Islam is nothing but a pagan black stone, worshipping, kissing, licking. They believe even the black stone is the right hand of Allah. They believe the black stone erased their sin. They pray in direction of a stone. Even when they deal with shaitan, they throw a stone at him. Everything in Islam is a stone. Islam is a stone time religion. From the stone time. Beating women, having sex with the children, cutting hands, for stealing an egg. But Muhammad the rapist, nobody stole it, nobody cut his hand. Muhammad is the fornicator, nobody stoned him. Muhammad the cheater, who even broke the command he gave Allah, he gave him supposedly. Everything is in the world is absurd and stupid and garbage is about this man. Even his son, who he promised him his name, he gave him his name. Imagine, he go to his house and he flirt with the wife, and he claimed that Allah is the one who made him fail for her. Religion of fornication, even their heaven is nothing but a sex club. The Muslim will have 70 years orgasm. His penis will be endless, and he will be 90 miles tall, and his wife is 30 miles tall. That make it the first macaroni heaven. Worms in the mud. Thank you all for being here. I hope to see you soon again in a few hours if I could. And I hope next time we come here, we see more people join us. God bless you and take care. And remember, Muslims, Abdul, when you accuse our book to be corrupted, you are accusing your God of allowing it to happen.
CP, hello.
Yes, Sati, are you a Muslim?
No, I just wanna say, take those guys, Muslim Captive and Abdul, they wanna join.
Who? Where are they?
Muslim Captive and Abdul, like this guy named Abu Haytham
Well,
Al-Qudjar.
let him put his hand up. You know, we keep saying any Muslim to join us for the last 3-4 hours.
Oh,
Let him put his hand up. I will take him. Okay, guys, we are not leaving. We have Abdul. Put your hand up.
okay.
I don't see the Abdul putting his hand. Where is it? Well, nobody. Where is the Abdul? There's no way we got a fish. I don't block anybody. Salvation, are you a Muslim? We want Muslim. We want Muslim. Why your name is Salvation? Muslim don't believe in salvation. I want Muslims. Any Muhammadan? Okay, Abu, go ahead. Go ahead, Abu. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. What do you like to say to us, my friend? Go ahead. You are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim, alhamdulillah.
All right. Your friend here in the video, he was saying the Bible is corrupt. What do you think about that?
Yes, I do believe the Bible is corrupted. Can we talk about something else?
Where in the Quran it says the Bible is corrupted?
It says in Surah Al-Baqarah that the Jews has distorted the scriptures.
Can you give me the chapter and the verse?
Also, question, Prince, even if it's not explicit in the Quran, we have it in the Hadith.
Just one. One by one, please. One by one. You will talk. Okay. So where in the Quran, chapter 2? Go ahead, Abu. Are you there? Abu Haytham, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm just
okay.
filling out the verse. Just 1 minute.
All right. We are waiting for our friend here to find the verse.
I believe it's Surah Al-Baqarah, 79.
Okay, 79. All right, read it for me.
English or in Arabic?
Yeah, read it in English, you know, so people can understand. You said 79, right? Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Then to those who write the book with their own hand, they say this is from Allah to purchase with it a little price. Woe to them for what their hands have written. Woe to them for they earn thereby.
All right. Well, this goes for you. It's you Muslims who wrote the book in your hand.
It specifically talks about specific group of people, which is the Jews. If you look at the second verse, which is 80.
Yeah, but hold on. It says those who write the book by their own hands, correct?
Yes.
Okay, who is the one who wrote the book in their hands? The Jews, they have, according to your religion, they have the Torah written by the hand of Allah delivered to them, correct?
What?
According to your religion, Moses, he received the whole Torah, not only the Ten Commandments, written by the hand of Allah, correct?
Yes.
So this is cannot be about the Jews because this will be wrong. For the Jews don't write the book by their hands. They are just copying what Allah he gave to Moses. But who is the one who wrote the book by their hands? It's the Muslims. The Quran you have today is written by who?
It's written by multiple writers.
But that means you write it by your hands. This is not by Allah. Correct?
Yeah, but we don't. That doesn't mean anything. Really,
no, it means
we don't believe the Mus'haf. We don't believe the Mus'haf is Allah's word.
No, you see, hold on.
Quoting what Allah says.
Okay, but isn't it the Quran says Allah is the one who should collect the Quran, not you?
Yes.
All right. So why you are collecting the Quran?
Preserve the Quran.
Huh?
Preserve the Quran.
Is what?
Preserve.
Okay, but preserve, no, he says jam'uhu wa qur'anahu. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa qur'anahu. It is on us to collect the Quran, correct? And to recite the Quran. Who is the one who collected the Quran?
The one who collected the Quran was Umar. Umar and Abu Bakr.
Well, isn't it? It says that they were debating about it. Why we want to do something the Prophet himself did not do? So why?
Yes.
Why? Okay. So why you Muslims are collecting something your Prophet never commanded you to do?
Because at the end of the day, it's collected in the memories of the writers. The memories of the.
Okay, I will go with you. And now, if this guy, what his name? Muslim skeptic, he can join us. When the verses of stoning and the breastfeeding for adult been eaten by the goat, you said that we preserve the Quran. Can you recite for me the verse of breastfeeding for adult?
Okay, firstly, this verse was abrogated, and the hadith in Sunan Abu Dawood was tad'if by Al-Arnaut because of Ibn Ishaq in the chain, and the part where it says that the sheep has eaten it, it's da'if because Ibn Ishaq is in the chain. That's firstly. Secondly,
let us stop one by one, please. So you just said that this verse is abrogated. That means there was a verse, you agree, correct? About a breastfeeding for adult, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where is the verse?
It's abrogated.
No, you say abrogated should not be deleted. I mean, abrogated by practice, you say. Is it abrogated by practice?
We have three forms of abrogation.
I know. I'm asking you. It's how it's abrogated, by practice or by recitation?
By both practice and recitation.
Give me the proof.
Okay, I will show you now.
Okay. Remember carefully.
Chat,
Quran.
please.
Okay, so go ahead.
You can check the chat. I will send the picture.
Don't send me a picture. Give me the reference. Give me the reference. So we, you know.
It's a book. I don't think you will have it.
Hey, my friend, what a book? Give me a reference. It's a book. You see, Muslims, you have no religion. Then
Hadith book.
It's a book.
Yes, it's a hadith book that quotes Aisha.
Okay, give me the hadith. No, Aisha, she practiced the breastfeeding for adult after the death of Muhammad. What are you talking about? How
No, she didn't.
How
she
it
said
is?
it dropped.
Oh, okay. She dropped. The hadith say so.
It's not in Sunnah.com because Sunnah.com has limited hadiths.
Sunnah.com.
It's not in Sunnah.com. Yes.
Oh, okay, no problem. But did Aisha practice it after Muhammad's death?
No, she said it was dropped after the death.
Nowhere it says that. That's a lie. Here we go. Yahya related to me from Malik from that Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, may Allah bless him, grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and her daughter of her brother had nursed. Aisha, she used to command, I show you different hadith. Aisha, she command her sisters and her nieces to do breastfeeding for anyone want to attend upon her. Right?
Can you show me that specifically?
Okay, hold on, let me see. All right, give me a minute.
Right.
All right, let's see here, this one. Here we go. You know Arabic, right? So you can read it in both. So here it says, Aisha, she commanded her sisters and her nieces that anyone who have to enter upon her, they have to do breastfeeding for him. All right, let us go down here. We'll see. Where is Aisha? Here we go. So whenever a man she wanted to be able to come to see her, she ordered her sister Kulthum bint Abi Bakr as-Siddiq and the daughter of her brothers to do breastfeeding, not give milk, to whichever man she wanted to be able to come to see her. Do you see it?
Yes. Can you show the Arabic?
And this is Sahih. This is the Arabic here. فأخذت بذلك عائشة أم المؤمنين في من etc. Read the rest. She commanded her sisters and her nieces to do breastfeeding for anyone when I enter upon her. What do you think? Are you there?
And I would say that the ruling was abrogated in terms of the number of sucklings.
Where is
Because there
that?
is other hadith.
How it's abrogated and Aisha, she's practicing it and Muhammad is dead now. You see, are you saying to me Aisha, she was doing that in the time of Muhammad? No. Muhammad is dead. Aisha now, anyone want to enter upon her is he have to go through a process. She commanded her sisters and her nieces to be their secretary. So anyone want to enter upon Aisha have to do suckling 10 times. Same time you said to me abrogated. Give me the verse abrogating this verse.
Okay, we can come to that, right? But firstly, let's establish that the suckling verses are not يعني the ruling of the suckling verses are not 10 anymore. You agree with that?
They are what?
They were not 10, so it was abrogated to 5, right?
No. You see, when you say abrogated by 5, show me where's the 5. There's no 5.
It's in the hadith. She
No,
said
no,
that
no, no. This is a note.
10 and then it was reduced to 5.
This is a note. This is a note. This is not even part of the hadith. Secondly, if it's abrogated by 5, where is the verse of 5? You have now, your problem became bigger now. Now we have 2 verses are missing. The one about 10 and the one about 5. Show me in the Quran. You see, you just nailed it yourself. Because you said it's abrogated by recitation and following. But now you are saying it's abrogated to 5. So it is still valid. And now we should have a recitation and we should have a practice, but it's 5. Show me the 5, where we can find the 5 verse.
Okay, firstly, the recitation of the verse has been abrogated, and there is no verse that
No,
says
no, no,
it's
hold
5.
on. You see, my friend,
Wait.
my friend, you
Can I
said,
continue?
I know, but we don't want to repeat ourselves. You said that the verse of 10 times abrogated by 5. So now where is the verse of 5 abrogating the verse of 10? Where we can find the verse of 5?
Yes, I didn't say it's a verse. I said the ruling was abrogated.
No, it's a verse.
It's not a verse.
Okay.
The ruling
All
was
right.
abrogated by 5.
All right. Let us go back. Let us go back. Shall we? Okay.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Here we go. This verses was abrogated in recitation but not ruling. This is number 1. Do you see it?
Where is it? The verse of stoning and breastfeeding adult 10 times was revealed. Okay, and?
Okay. Now, if it's abrogated by recitation, not ruling, why you said to me it's abrogated by ruling?
It is abrogated by ruling, but it's not written in this hadith. I have a different hadith that says
so
it
you
was
Muslim,
abrogated by 5.
so you Muslim, you don't agree about what is abrogated, what is not?
Yes, we do agree what's abrogated.
Okay,
or not.
why it's abrogated by a ruling anyway? Did Allah make a mistake?
Oh, firstly, when we say abrogation, that doesn't mean it's a mistake or something like that, because when Allah abrogates a verse, He brings something better than it.
Okay, what is the better?
Same goes to the
So now, when Allah, hold on. When Allah, He command a Muslim woman to give her breast to a stranger, what is the verse He gave you better than this?
That's what I'm saying. I said the recitation was not given.
What do you mean was
given is the ruling that it was obligated.
How you can receive ruling without recitation? In order to receive ruling, you have to receive command, and the command have to be in words.
You can receive a command from the Prophet without receiving a recitation.
So are you saying to me that you Muslim, you don't follow what Allah say in the Quran, but you follow what Prophet Muhammad says by command, which opposing the Quran?
Because the Prophet speaks the Quran, so
are you saying that? Are you saying the hadith? So are you saying the hadith of Muhammad is more important than the Quran? Because now the Quran became invalid, the hadith of Muhammad became valid.
No, both of them are in the same stance.
So Muhammad is God?
No, but the rulings given by Muhammad is from God.
What
in
is
terms of rulings, hadith of rulings.
How Muhammad received command from God? Isn't it Quran?
No, he can receive commands without the Quran, just like Hadith Qudsi. he receives the revelation straight from Allah, and just he recites it to the people
Okay.
as hadith. He doesn't recite it as the Quran.
Let us stop here. There is a holy hadith and there is unholy hadith, correct?
Yes, hadith Qudsi and hadith
Is this one?
the Prophet
Okay, I will go with you. The Qudsi hadith are very little in number. Is this one of them?
Huh?
Is this one about abrogating the breastfeeding for adult is one of the hadith of Qudsi? The answer is no, right?
No, it's hadith from Aisha.
So it's not holy and it's not even granted. So how you follow
It
hadith?
is holy.
Okay, so why first of all God he will command the Muslim women to give her boobs to a stranger, and why Aisha she is giving command to her sisters to breastfeed adult men so they can meet with her? What was the logic of Allah behind this?
Okay, can we establish that the hadith was obligated?
No, we cannot, because you have to give me the abrogation. It says 5 times. So now, are you saying to me that you Muslims, you suckle a Muslim woman boobs 5 times instead of 10?
Okay, this is where can go even more and say that the ruling has been obligated once more, and it became one.
Okay, guys, became one. What do you mean one?
Yes, time.
There is a hadith or a Quran says you can suck the breast of a Muslim woman once and you are adult. Can you show me the reference?
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying the Quran verse is not obligated. It's obligated, but the ruling is still there.
Where is the ruling, my friend? You see, you keep saying to me the ruling.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you
said
just,
so, guys. Look at this. Our friend here is saying that Allah gave command Muslim women she have to give her breast 10 times in 10 different days. Then Allah he changed his mind. He made it 5, and then Allah he found it absurd, so he make it once. Why Allah keep changing the number? What number does? So why it was 10 in the beginning? Why it became 5 according to you? And why it became 1 according to you? What was the wisdom in that?
I do not question God's wisdom.
No, I'm not asking you to question him. I'm asking you to question the wisdom itself. Like, we want to learn from the wisdom of Allah. So if a woman she gave her boobs 10 times, now we make it 5. Did Allah make a mistake in the number so he found 5 can do it? No need for 10? What the point of abrogating from 10 to 5? If 5 can do it, and later you said it became 1. If 1 can do it, why Allah even said 10? And what 1 can do, if you suckle at breast of a woman once, what that will do to you? Will make you horny.
Okay, about the ruling of the verse specifically, like what's the verse about, or the ruling about? I am not that knowledgeable to discuss it, because it could fall into something which is misinformation. I don't want to misinform anyone here.
Well, okay, everything in front of us is misinformation, because you just gave me saying that it become once, but you failed to give me anywhere where it says that this ruling became once.
Okay, I'll send it. I'll send it to the guy here.
Why you don't?
Sure.
Why you don't?
Black.
Why you don't read the hadith for me in Arabic?
All right,
You can copy the hadith and post it in the chat. If the link is not working, you can post the text.
I cannot.
You cannot. You cannot copy the Arabic text and post it.
It's a book, so I cannot just copy it.
I mean, you cannot copy the text from the book.
It's a scan.
Ah, okay, I see. All right. So, what is the hadith? The hadith is in which book?
It's in At-Tibyan.
So this is not.
Tafsir Quran, At-Tusi.
So you see, this is not even a hadith, my friend.
It is a hadith. It's a narration.
Okay. So the hadith is in which book? You said to me At-Tibyan fi Tafsir Quran.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. This is made by At-Tusi, right? Mohammad ibn Hassan At-Tusi.
Yes, Muhammad ibn
All right. But this is a Shia guy. You are a Shia?
No, but he uses the evidence of
no, but this is a Shia. But this is a Shia. Is evidence is Sunni evidence?
Yes. There is Sunni evidence, but I'm showing you the Munsaf first, and then I'll show you the even from the Shia's perspective, they do believe that it was obligated.
My friend, the Shia don't believe
And
in.
also
Okay.
in Munsaf ibn Abi Shayba
Uh-huh.
or At-Tawus, it even says the same thing. It says that حدثنا ابن إسحاق ابن سليمان عن طلحة عن طاووس قال اشترط 10 رضعات ثم قيل إن الوحدة تحرم.
First of all,
when it became one.
no, first of all, according to Islam, suckling a woman and you're adult, that will not forbid you and will not make it a muhram for you. Is that correct?
This is why I don't go to the ruling, because
see, so this is a false statement, because we can go in 2 seconds. You will find tons of fatwa says breastfeeding for adult only for infant can make it unlawful for a Muslim to have sex with this woman, only if he did it when he is an infant. If it's not, then that will not forbid. Do we agree about that?
Yes.
Okay, so what the purpose of this then? No, nothing. I mean, guys, look at this madness. So now it turned to be that if a Muslim woman, she gave her breast to a stranger and he suckled it 10 times or 1 time or 5 times, still he can have sex with her. So what was the point of this?
Yeah, but the ruling behind it is obligated. That's
I know, but what abrogated? I mean, what was the point? Because in no stage it's making you forbidden for her. So what the point? And what kind of God he commands? So Muslim women, they have to cover themselves. It's haram to show her hair. It's haram to show her face. It's haram to shake hands. But I can hold her breast and suck her 10 times, 10 different days until I'm satisfied.
This is what I said. It's obligated. It's not there.
I know. Is that because it is absurd and it's madness? So the Muslim, they decide to delete it? Because you need to show me where your prophet said it's abrogated. You fail. You said your prophet said. Where your prophet, he said, this is abrogated. Show me the command of your prophet.
Sure. All right.
If you want, I can help you. Let me help you, just to not to waste time. Look with me in the screen. And
I have them here.
No problem. Look with me and see the clear evidence that you Muslims are the one who ate the verse, not the goat. Do you see all those hadith? And all of them, they are sahih. Look how many.
Yes.
The Prophet, he died and is still was in the Quran. He died. Now he's dead. Are you Muslims saying to me that the abrogation of the Quran happened after Muhammad's death? The verse exists when Muhammad died. So all the news you gave me, it is a fabrication.
Can you prove it?
Yeah, it's in front of you on the screen. Don't you see what I'm showing you?
Yes, but what is the hadith?
Okay, this is Sahih Muslim. Aisha, please be with her, reported that I had been revealed the Holy Quran that the clear suckling make the marriage unlawful, and then it was abrogated, and by 5 suckling. This is what you say, remember, right? 5, okay. And then, okay, and Allah apostle died, and it was before that time found in the Holy Quran. So after Muhammad's death, it's gone.
Oh, it's before the time.
No, yeah, before his death, it was in the Quran. After his death, is not.
Yes.
Yeah, so before his death,
Yes.
okay, so Muhammad died a minute ago. Before his death, the verse was there. After his death, is gone.
No, that's not what the hadith says.
No, my friend, okay, hold on. Okay, in fact, read with me carefully. In Arabic, it doesn't even say that. It doesn't say before. And you know Arabic, and that will help me better. So here it says, فَتُوفِيَ رَسُولُ اللَّهِ صَلَّى اللَّهُ عَلَيْهِ وَسَلَّمَ وَهُنَّ فِي مَا يُقْرَأُ مِنَ الْقُرْآنِ. He died and they are still in the Quran, not before. Do you see it? Don't faint.
Yes, I do see.
Okay, so the Muhammad, he died, and the verses is still in the Quran. The translation in the left is false. They say before. It doesn't say before. It says he died, and they're still in the Quran. And who said that? Aisha. And this is Sahih Muslim. So all the argument you gave me in the last 30 minutes, it was wrong and false. Abrogated, etc. It's not there by recitation, by ruling. No. As you see, Aisha, she's practicing it. And as you see, Muhammad died. There is no way the verse is abrogated after Muhammad died. That would be funny.
Can you go back to the Arabic again?
Here we go. فتوفي رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وهن فيما يقرأ من القرآن. Arabic is so clear. He died, and still they were recited in the Quran when he died. There's no before, there's no after. When he died, still they were in the Quran. So why Muslims, they lie to themselves and they claim it is abrogated and it's gone, sometime by abrogated by ruling, sometime abrogated by recitation. So what happened now? As you see, recitation is not abrogated. The ruling became 5. That means we should have 5, the Quran about 5 times. We don't have it 2. So now 10 is gone, 5 is gone, ruling is gone. When Muhammad died, is still in the Quran. What do you say?
I have my sources here.
Did the source I gave you valid or not valid?
The one you showed me now?
Yeah, this is Sahih Muslim.
Yeah.
Is it valid?
Yes, of course.
So other sources, no needed. If this one is valid, it's true. That's it. You can give me 10 sources, but I mean, if the sources are not accurate with each other, that means none of them is valid. So if this one is valid, then the rest is not needed. And as long as you agree with me, that's it. Muhammad died and the verse is still there. And the ruling itself proved Islam to be false, pagan cult. Muhammad obviously making fun of the Muslims. What the point of making a woman give her breast to a stranger? I never heard that this will make a person behave. That will make the opposite. A man, when he see women breast, he get horny. So imagine now, he's not only seeing them, he is touching them, and even he's licking them, sucking them.
I mean, I don't know about the ruling of the specific.
No, use your brain. You are a man. Do you agree that your wife, with my respect to your family, do you agree that your wife, she practiced this?
I don't believe that's the ruling.
Well, this is the ruling in front of you. Aisha,
Yeah,
I show you the hadith, my friend. Did I show you the hadith? Aisha, she commanded her sister to do it.
Yes, you showed me, but
Okay,
I don't know.
so
Like,
imagine, you say, what if your wife, she was the sister of Aisha, and Aisha, she command your wife to do so? What do you think about this?
firstly, I don't know the sharh behind the hadith. So
Well,
it could be something else.
there's no need for sharh. Explanation is explained. I mean, the hadith.
But there is need for
My
sharh.
friend, no. You see, even this one needs sharh. If the hadith says anyone want to enter upon her, she commanded her sisters and her nieces to do suckling for him. So it's explained. The reason to do suckling, a man should suckle the sister of Aisha because she is a family. And now Aisha, she become a genius. So she decided that, okay, any man want to enter upon me, he can enter by suckling my wife's boobs, not my boobs. But Muhammad did not say that. Muhammad, he says, you do it. Number 2, as long as still you can have sex with the women, so what the point? So now a man, he entered upon Aisha, and Aisha, she did suckle him or her sister, but still she is lawful for him, so what the point? Same time, Isn't it the Quran says that the mother of the believers are haram, forbidden for you?
Yes, it does say that.
Okay, so what the point of this? If all of them is forbidden for her anyway, so she should be able to meet anyone. What is madness? Your religion is messed up, my friend. So Quran is gone. Quran is fabricated. Muhammad can't be a prophet. Muhammad obviously making fun of people. There's no way a prophet of God teaching decency. He will command women to give their breast out to strangers. And now his wife, she is doing that. So imagine now we go to visit Aisha and we sit in her presence to meet her. So you say, hey CP, go to my sister, suckle her breast first, and then come to me. And then Christian Prince, he go 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 10 days. This guy, he never satisfied with the breast of a woman. He keeps suckling. He's hungry all the time. What the logic?
Yeah, but I think if we combine the hadith that I'm reading right now, hadith, I think there is a misunderstanding when it comes to Arabic also.
No, my friend, the Arabic
And
is so clear.
I
It says that he died and
Yes,
they
yes.
still and still are recited in the Quran.
Yes, but I believe that there's the wahunna is means something else.
No, this is the,
Because there's
go.
no way
No, this is to go
the same.
back to the
There's no way in the
verses.
same hadith.
Huh?
But I'll bring you a same. I'll bring you a hadith from Aisha also.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Okay.
By Imam al-Zarqani, he says that حدثنا عبد الوارث عن عبد الصمد عن عبد الوارث حدثنا أبيه حدثنا حامد بن سلمة عن عبد الرحمن بن قاسم عن أبيه عن عمرة عن عائشة أنها قالت كان مما أنزل الله في القرآن ثم سقط. Means it's no longer there.
Yeah,
Right?
سقط
لا يحرم
later.
إلا 10 رضعات.
My friend, thank you very much. What you confirm now that the Quran, it says saqat, not abrogated, saqat. Can you tell everybody what saqat
It
means?
means it was
Look,
dropped. So the,
no, saqat means the dropped. Yeah,
it was
dropped by
dropped.
who? No, hold on. You see, saqat means fail. So it was in the Quran, and Aisha now reported long after Muhammad's death. It was gone. That's what saqat means. Is dropped. You see, she is talking about.
Yes, it's
You see, it was dropped. Dropped by who?
yes.
By
It
who?
was dropped in terms of
By who?
by verses and also the ruling.
No, there's no verses. We know we are arguing about this for the last hour. What is the verses? You have
Yes,
no.
I told you it was
No.
obligated by the verses.
Okay, I mean, what?
There's no
I mean,
verses anymore
look
about
at
this
them.
topic.
Look at the magic. Every verse abrogating the other verse. All of them, they are gone. It's a magic. And what? Why you wanna delete the evidence? If there is a verse abrogating the previous verse, regardless, why you want to abrogate the verse recitation anyway? I mean, this is very funny. Let us say the rule is abrogated. Why Allah want you to forget what He just told you? If there is a wisdom in that, as long as you're Muslim, you know it's abrogated. There's no point. There's many verses in the Quran are abrogated and still you Muslim recite them, correct?
No.
What do you mean no?
Give me an example.
The mut'ah.
Which the mut'ah, yes, it's obligated in terms of ruling, not the
See?
recitation.
So now you have verses are abrogated by ruling, but you did not abrogate their recitation. So why you don't do the same with the breastfeeding for adult? And who is the one who command you to take it off from the Quran?
Because you have three modes.
My friend, you keep saying we have a three.
Obligation.
You keep saying we have a three, we have four, we have seven. I don't care. I'm asking you, who is the one who gave you the command to take the recitation off? Can you give me the name?
Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Where he said, don't recite it no more. If you can show me that, you are my hero.
I can show Aisha says that.
No, Aisha should not say that.
I'll show you another hadith. You want to see it?
My friend, you're Muslim. You're Muslim. So only Aisha she heard something. The rest of the Muslim never heard.
No, that's not how hadith works, right?
No, you see, you have to say to me, the prophets say, even if Aisha, she said, the prophet said, Aisha is not your prophet. So show me the reference where it says that recitation abrogated because of the prophet command. Can you show me that?
By the way, I think this is the same matan of the hadith you're opening right now. It's in different wording in terms of Arabic.
My friend, no problem, but
It says
uh-huh.
says قال زعموا أن عائشة قالت لقد كان كتاب الله عز وجل 10 رضعات ثم رد ذلك إلى 5 ولكن من كتاب الله ما قبض مع النبي.
You are reading the Shia, my friend. You are reading the Shia interpretation, right? This is why it says Zamu. He's accusing them to be a bunch of liars.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's accusing the Shias to be a bunch of liars.
No, he's accusing the Sunni.
This is Ibn Hammam al-San'ani. He's a Sunni hadith.
Okay, he's talking.
Compiler.
He's okay. So okay. Give me the wording of the hadith, please.
Okay, I send it to R Black. Can you send it, please, in the chat?
And this is not a hadith, right? This is just
hadith.
It is a hadith?
Yes.
Okay. We'll enter they give it to us. Okay, here we go. I see now the page. All right. Hadith, which one of them? 13928? Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay.
It's above. It's in yellow.
Okay. 10 رضعات ليجهي إذا كبر. Okay, my friend, look what you did. Can you read for me the last 10 words in the hadith and translate?
Last 10 words?
Yeah, like you can read the last line where it says لقد كان في كتاب الله عز وجل 10 رضعات. Okay, ثم
رد ذلك إلى 5 لكن مع كتاب الله قبض النبي ما قبض مع النبي.
Okay, what does that mean? Translate, go ahead.
Means it was taken with the life of the Prophet.
Where with the life of the Prophet? It's taken ولكن من كتاب الله ما قبض مع النبي. Okay, it wasn't taken. لقد كان في كتاب الله. No, لقد كان في كتاب ثم رده ذلك إلى 5. So then it became 5, right?
لكن من كتاب الله ما قبض.
Okay. It's one of what he's saying. It is one of the things is gone when the Prophet is gone. It doesn't say the Prophet abrogated. So the Prophet is gone. Those verses are gone. That's why it says qabada, which means Muhammad. He lost his soul. He lost his life.
It says it was the book of Allah. The part of it that is the place where it was taken out, which is the 10 suckling or the 5 suckling, was abrogated while the Prophet was alive.
Okay, you see, no, this is not it's saying, but I will go with you. Did Aisha practice this after Muhammad's death?
This is why I need to check upon the sharh.
No, the same page you gave me, it says there. It says Aisha, she did. So how it's abrogated, and Aisha, she's practicing it.
Where's the thing?
Okay, if you read with me, let us see here. Okay, the same hadith in the beginning, it says that أخبرنا ابن جريج. You see it in the beginning? Ibn Jurayj, he said to us, I heard from Nafi' that Salim, etc., from that Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, she sent her sister Kulthum, the daughter of Abu Bakr, she sent him to her sister so he can do breastfeeding. This did not happen in the time of Muhammad's life. This is after Muhammad's death.
How do you know that?
Because simply nobody is allowed to enter upon Aisha when the Muhammad is alive. This is number one. Number two, they start arguing, the wives of Muhammad, they start arguing with her about if this was only a license for Sahla or this was for all women. If Muhammad is there, he will say, don't do it. Do it or don't do it. It's abrogated. So all of this happening, Muhammad now is dead. And this is why the Muslims, they say, we don't agree with Aisha. You know, if Muhammad is alive, do you think Muhammad will stay silent about it? Or what he need to say, you know, listen, this is abrogated, it's gone, that's it. But Muhammad is dead now. So Aisha now is coming with the ruling, continue with it, and obviously it's not abrogated. And this is in the same hadith you gave me.
I'll look at.
All right. So look what here. There's no wisdom. There is no wisdom.
The Kulthum hadith. I'll look into it.
Okay. You said to me too that you like Allah, he abrogate verses because he make a verses better than the verses. Is that correct?
It's not me. It's Allah who says this.
How Allah make better verses?
In terms of ruling in a specific context.
How it can be better?
How he obligated.
You see, you know what better mean?
Yes, in terms of better for the people.
Okay, so Allah, he made a mistake when he gave them first verse, and now he decided to make it better. So what is better?
No, it's
how it is better to make it. How it's better to make it 5. It was 10. We make it 5. How it's better?
This is why I'm not sure. I told you I don't know about the.
You see, so what you are doing, you throw you throw words at me, but you have no answer, because if it's better.
Oh, this is what Allah says.
Yeah, but you see, but this is funny because Allah said. I know that says Allah said, but when I say to you, when you say to me, Allah make better verses, well, where is the better? Well, you know, it says the same. Breastfeeding for adult. 10 times we make it 5. How this is better?
This is what I'm telling you. I don't know about the ruling.
No, you don't know. You know the ruling already. We are studying for the last 10, like 2 hours. So now, how this is better?
I have to refer back to my madhab.
What is your madhab?
Hanbali.
Hanbali. What is the Hanbali they say about breastfeeding for adult?
This is why I have to go look into it.
All right. Okay. You know what? Let us. I will finish here, and you join us, and I welcome you. You're a nice guy. You are not rude. You are not using bad language, which is nice. So I really enjoy talking to you. When we started today, you're a brother. We in the beginning we mentioned about the Bible is corrupted. So I want to ask you a very simple question. Injil is sent by Allah. Injil is sent by Allah. Why Allah allow his book to be corrupted?
Because he didn't specifically say that he will not corrupt it. It doesn't need to be preserved anyways.
Why it doesn't need? Don't the human who believe in it, they are not worth it? Yeah, so why we send the book?
Because
why we want to send the book to be a tool?
The message. Message of Jesus was for specific people, not all people.
For specific people, like explain. What do you mean? Who?
Like Jesus, when he was sent, and all the prophets before him, Moses, Jesus, Dawood, and Ibrahim, were sent to specific nations. They're not sent to the whole world. So preserving their books will not any.
So are you saying only
any favor?
So if he is a messenger for all mankind, his book should be preserved, right?
Yes, because it's for all mankind.
Okay, I will give you I will give you two names. You give me the answer for them. Was Adam a messenger for all mankind or only for a group of people?
Adam was Adam was not a messenger. He was a prophet.
No, the same. When you
Messenger comes with a message.
yeah,
The
so prophecy is not a message. Prophecy from God is not a message from God.
we don't take it as and we don't use
Okay,
prophecies
let me
to
give you
classify
let me give you the
message.
second. So was Adam okay? Well, you said a prophecy. So did Allah give Adam a book?
No,
So why you call him prophet?
because he's a prophet.
What is it?
Prophecies.
Give me one prophecy. He said.
We don't have them, but
So
Allah declared that he's a prophet.
okay, so where he decree where Allah decreed that Adam is a prophet? Huh?
I'll see. Wait.
Okay. Adam is a prophet. Okay. We will see how the Quran make things funny.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need my help?
If you would help finding it, then yeah.
Well, but if I help you, that will make Islam really look embarrassing, because the Quran says that Allah He chosen Adam from all mankind. Is that correct?
فاصطفاه على العالمين.
Huh? Let us read together.
العالمين.
Yeah.
Let's read. Let's read.
Yeah, so like how Allah in the Quran He says Allah He select Adam from all mankind. There's mankind at that time. How Allah He chose Adam from all mankind, from all the alameen. What does that mean? I mean, this is the first man. There's nobody.
I mean, there could be in terms of Allah's knowledge. So
What do you mean Allah knowledge? Is it Muhammad the first man or his second man?
Allah's knowledge has all the people. Allah claims that He istafahu ala alamin.
Okay,
of
but
course He knows that we are gonna exist. So istafa Adam out of all of us to be the first person.
my friend, how he can elect Istafa in Arabic mean elect, he choose, select. But if he
Yes,
is
He chose.
okay, but if he is the only guy, the rest is not created yet. So how he chose
Yes,
him?
it's not created, but it's in Allah's knowledge.
What Allah knowledge? I mean, when you say I elect, he is the first man, my friend, not the last man. If Allah He chose the last man or the middle or 10 centuries after, I can say, okay, from Allah knowledge, He chose someone later. But this is the first man. So the one who made the verse here is wrong. Now, where is okay, Adam is a chosen. Where is the verse about Adam being prophet? No prophet. Nowhere it says he's a prophet.
By the way, how do you know that Alameen only refers to human beings?
Alameen, a human being and genie.
How do you know it only refers to human beings and jinn?
If there's anything else?
Yes, Malaika.
Okay. But is Adam
Is also
was Adam sent to the but
also creatures
but
that lived before
my friend,
Adam.
my friend, was Adam and the names we mention here are sent to the angels as messengers?
Again?
Was Adam sent to the angels as a messenger or a prophet?
No.
Okay, so as you know, it's obviously he's talking about between the human. Allah he favor choosing Adam and etc. and Noah and Abraham etc. from all mankind engine. There's no angels. However, we can add the angels, but that won't change anything. How Allah he chose Adam, you see the choice, it have to be from the same kind. So when I say I choose you from between the mankind, not between the genies. You're not a genie. You're not. So it's have to be from the
Yeah,
same
but
kind.
alamin means everything.
Okay, I will go with you. So where is in the Quran it says that Adam is a prophet? Nowhere. Allah he elect him, right? Okay, and so what? I mean, he is the first one to be created anyway. So how Adam became a prophet? Same time, let us go to the second one. You said to me the reason that the Quran is preserved because those prophets they were not messengers for all mankind. Was Abraham a messenger for all mankind?
No, of course.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, he's sure. I like it when a Muslim is sure. All right. Here we go. Chapter 2, verse number 124. Does it say that he is linnasi imaman? Linnas, to all mankind. Do you see it?
Yes.
So Abraham, he is a messenger for all mankind. You said the reason the Quran is preserved because Quran is for all mankind, but the previous one are not, which is very funny. I mean, still message from God is message from God. There's no message is holy and message not important. But I'm going with you. So now Abraham, he received a message from God, correct?
Yes.
What is his message?
Tawheed.
Huh?
Tawheed, and he has
No. You see, the message is the book. The book. Okay. Did Allah give Abraham a book?
Yes.
Okay. You said if the message for all mankind, then Allah will preserve the book of the prophet. Okay, here we go. Abraham is a messenger for all mankind, as you see. What is his book?
Okay, can you send the verse in the
Chapter 2, verse number 20. You don't see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And here we go. This is the link. I will give it to you. So Abraham is a messenger for all mankind, yet his book in Islam is gone. You don't even have a single word of his book. What do you think?
I'll read the tafsir on it.
Look like, the Quran, the funny is, the Quran, according to the Muslim, is a miracle. The language is amazing, to the point a Muslim cannot understand what the Quran is saying. And then you need.
I do understand what the Quran is saying.
So why you are looking for the interpretation?
Understand the Quran more.
That means the Quran is not. All right, that means the Quran is not well explained by Allah. Did Allah?
You could understand something and misinterpret it. That doesn't mean you didn't understand it.
Did Allah gave you? Isn't it the Quran says Allah He gave full explanation for the Quran?
Yes, which is in the Hadith sometimes.
No, this is in the Quran. If Allah He says, I made it clear, I explained the Quran, it must be in the Quran. Can't be in the Hadith. Okay, give me a Hadith. Give me a Hadith coming from Allah. Explain this verse. Go ahead.
Oh, we don't have specific, like for every specific verse you have a
Okay.
you
So
have
now
a,
look.
a
So now,
tafsir.
so now look
We
what
do have
happened.
tradition.
So now look what happened. Allah, He sent 124,000 messenger, 124,000 books, and Allah failed to protect all His books. And then Allah decided to protect one book. Why? You say it because Islam
He
is
didn't fail. It
fail. He
wasn't a
failed.
goal for him.
Well,
He
guys,
can
it
fail.
wasn't the
It
goal.
wasn't the goal.
It wasn't the goal. Why Allah do not know the future?
It wasn't the goal for him to preserve it.
What do you mean not the goal? Allah, He don't care?
It's not a goal. It's not a goal for Allah to preserve the book, right?
Why it's the goal for Allah to preserve the Quran?
Because the Quran is for all times.
Well, Abraham was not for all time.
That's what I said you. I told you. I was looking into the tafsir and I will talk to you.
What tafsir, my friend? It's over. You know, everybody knows, and the Quran confirmed that Abraham is the father of the prophets. So now suddenly Abraham is not for all time. So why you keep saying you're Abrahamic, you're Abrahamic, you're Abrahamic? You're Abrahamic because he is the origin. Then it's not Muhammad. So Abraham is way more important than your prophet then. So why Allah will not preserve?
We say Abrahamic
Huh?
because the prophet is an Abrahamic lineage.
The prophet is not Abrahamic. Okay, did your prophet circumcise himself?
Oh, but he doesn't follow the rules of Abraham.
But he command you to do circumcision. So he command you to do circumcision, but he himself do not circumcise.
I don't know if it was some. There's a dispute on this. I believe if I can bring hadith later because I don't have them right now. But I believe there is cases that say that he was circumcised.
No, Muhammad never circumcised, never. And if you say
There is
because
sources that say
if you
so.
say, no, there's no sources say so, no sources.
When you're online next time, I'll show you.
You know,
because I don't have them right
remember
now.
when a Muslim says sources, you see, this is what I see from Muslims. When I give them sources, they say this is valid, this is not valid, this is etc. So this is my challenge for you to find me any sources which you consider as valid, showing that your prophet he did circumcise. Never.
All right.
And if the Muslim will say that Muhammad did not circumcise because he was old, well, according to your prophet, Abraham he did circumcision when he was 80 years old. So age is not a problem. Even he used the adze to cut his penis. By the way, why you Muslims circumcise?
The prophet orders us to.
But why? What is the point?
Because the prophet ordered. That's the primary point.
No.
Not the secondary.
You say
actually,
okay.
different things.
You say okay. Is circumcision in the Quran?
It's in the hadith.
So Allah he forgot to command something he commanded to Abraham?
No. He commanded us through the prophet. He doesn't need to command
Okay,
us
he
through
commanded you
the
to
Quran.
the prophet, but the prophet
Yes,
don't do circumcision himself.
Yeah, that's as I told you. Now we're going in circles. I
Oh,
will
okay.
tell
So
you,
now the
I'll
Quran
show
is not the
you
book
next
of
time.
Allah. The Quran is not the book of Allah. The Hadith is the book of Allah. Each time I ask you something, you say it's in the Hadith, not in the Quran. It's not the Hadith, it's in the Quran. So now let's go back to zero. The book of Abraham, according to Muslims, is gone. Allah gave him book, it's gone. Is the message of Abraham for all mankind? In the beginning you said no. Now we agree it is yes for all mankind. In fact, he is the father of
Yes,
all the
I
prophets.
don't agree.
No, you have to agree. You can open the interpretation you gave me. Any interpretation you will see. Abraham was a messenger for all mankind. I mean, the verse is so clear in front of you.
Okay, we'll see about that.
Imaman, my friend, imaman, the nas, to all mankind. So, same time, when you say Allah is not interested in protecting His book, but Allah should be interested in guidance. Otherwise, why He send books if you don't care? I mean, don't He knew? Like as an example, the Jews They corrupted the Torah according to your religion, correct?
Yes.
Why they did that?
Because they wanted to just go away from
But look what happened.
the real faith.
I ask you where we can find in the book of Allah. You keep saying to me, it's in the Hadith. But look what the Quran said. Your book says that those who follow their monks and rabbis are kuffar. Do you agree?
Those who follow the monks and rabbis.
Those who
Yes,
follow
of course.
their monks and rabbis instead of God, they are kuffar.
Yes.
All right. So why you Muslim follow your monks and rabbis? Isn't it Muhammad is just a man? And you follow his command against the command of your God? I just ask you where we can find that in the Quran. You said to me it's not in the Quran. So Allah never said a word to Muhammad. Otherwise, show me the reference, show me the statement. Where Allah he said that to Muhammad? Never. So it is you Muslims who follow the command of your monks and rabbi. And in this case, you have one monk, one rabbi. His name is Muhammad. You made him God. So here it says that they took their monks and rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. Now here in Arabic, it's very confusing because in Arabic it says they took their monks and rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So Islam confirmed that the Messiah and Allah is one God. Very funny Arabic. Min dunillahi wal masih. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
المسيح
Yeah, how the Quran
ضمير
says such a,
راجع.
how the Quran says such a statement. They took their monks and rabbis instead of the Allah and the Messiah. Instead of Allah and the Messiah. That is a disaster.
Oh. والمسيح ابن مريم.
Yeah, min
They have
dun. You see the
taken
word? You see the word min dun? Min dunillahi wal masih. Min dun. They took
Yes,
who?
but
They took their monks and their rabbis as gods. Instead of who? Allah and the Messiah.
yes, but الضمير المسيح ابن مريم
Uh-huh.
يرجع للأرباب
Who said so?
أحبارهم ورهبانهم.
Who said so?
Because firstly the واو here
Uh-huh.
is حرف عطف,
Exactly.
right?
Uh-huh.
So when you say دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم means المسيح ابن مريم is also taken as a أرباب.
But this has never happened in Arabic. This is not kind of true because when I say they took, they took, let us say, they ate watermelon and apple instead of banana and strawberry. So I mean, obviously, they ate this instead of this. So the word instead between them and the wa here is between Allah and the Messiah. Is not going back all the way to Rabbanahum. Plus, if this is the one,
Okay. Plus,
if the one,
if you complete the verse, it
Yeah.
just refutes the whole argument, basically.
no, hold on. It says they are commanded to worship only one God, correct?
Yes.
Okay. According to you, do the Christians believe that Allah is the Messiah?
The Christians, yes, they believe that Isa is Allah.
So how that would debunk it? Allah and the Messiah is one God according to Islam.
Because you believe in different Allah.
No,
believe
you see, okay,
Allah
well,
is,
but hold on, no, it doesn't matter. We don't believe in Allah
is a
anyway.
Trinity.
No, we don't believe in Allah anyway. But when the Quran says that the Christians say that the Messiah is Allah, right? So when the Muslim they say the Christian believe in the Trinity. So if Allah is the Messiah, who is the second person and who is the third person?
الثلاثة.
Huh?
ثالث ثلاثة.
No. Who is okay? I know he's one of the three. So, but if the Messiah now is Allah, who is the second and who is the third?
Which is the Father.
Huh?
Third is the Holy Spirit.
Who is the second? I didn't hear you. What? Say again. I did not hear you. You are raising your voice.
third is Holy Spirit, and the second is Jesus. You hear me?
How the second is Jesus? If Jesus is Allah, my friend, if Jesus is Allah, now we have the two become one. That's it. There's no, he's not, he can't be the second. So he is Allah. So if the verse saying that the Christian they disbelieve when they say the Messiah is Allah, okay, the Messiah is Allah. So who is the second person and who is the third person? So when you say to me that verse explained the previous here about their monks and their rabbis, this verse doesn't explain anything, because the Christians and the Jews, they believe, the Christians specifically, they believe that the Messiah is God. We don't believe that the Messiah is Allah. So Muhammad even giving false statement about the Christians. Obviously, he do not know what the Christian believe. Number 3, he believed that Mary is part of the Trinity, which is false. Number 4, he is saying that you take one God, the Messiah and Allah. And the top of that, he is saying the one who follow their monks and rabbis instead of the command of Allah, they are kuffar. But this is what you Muslim you do. You take what Muhammad say, what your scholars say, not what Allah say. The mut'ah as an example, the mut'ah never been forbidden. Never. There's tons of hadiths, all of them they are authentic, that the Prophet, he practiced it. Muslims, Caliphate, they practiced it after Muhammad's death. Then Umar is the first one to forbid it. What you Muslim do? You take what Umar command, not what your Prophet said or what your God said.
You hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
Yeah, I got cut out for a second.
Who is the one who forbid the mut'ah? Your Prophet or Umar?
I believe it's my prophet.
Huh?
It's my prophet who said that it's obligated also.
You believe?
I mean, even in the Shia sources we have this.
No, this is not the Shia. They laugh at what the Sunni believe. The Shia, they practice mut'ah until now. You know.
Yeah, but in their books also they have it's a.
What they have?
It was obligated.
The one who forbid it, it was Umar. The one who forbid it, it was Umar, not your Prophet.
Yeah, I'll send the hadith.
All right. Read this one with me. Let us show you.
It's Ali ibn Abi Talib reported that Allah's messenger forbade on the day of Khaybar temporary marriage with women and eating of flesh of domestic asses.
Read with me.
Donkeys.
Okay, read with me and see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Do you see what it says? Who is the one who forbid it?
Can you zoom in?
There we go.
To me, I knew the issue and did tamattu with King Khalif. He addressed the people that
in the time of the Prophet, which means when he was alive. So now they are talking about in the time of Muhammad, when he was alive, they are doing mut'ah. And the one who forbid it is Umar.
Oh, but you have another hadith which says that it was forbade.
Okay.
It's in Sahih Muslim. 1407F.
Okay. Sahih Muslim 147. 14071.
407.
140. Okay, hold on. Sahih Muslim. Let me get it. I'm typing in Arabic. One 407. All right. If, all right, here we go. All right. You see, you just gave me Sahih Muslim, correct? Hello?
Can you hear me?
All right. This is Sahih Muslim, correct? Is it possible that Sahih Muslim oppose Sahih Muslim?
No.
No?
But your understanding is flawed of the hadith.
Ah, so none of what you are giving me is trustworthy then, because we cannot have a same book saying the opposite things from each other, and both are authentic. Correct?
Okay, then you're not supposed to claim that it does that Umar is the one who
No,
like
because simply
forbade.
there is no proof. You see, there's no proof. Umar is the one who forbid it, and in Sahih Muslim, it says it clearly. Okay, let me show you. This is Sahih Muslim. Sahih Muslim. Let me show you. You give me Sahih Muslim, I will give you Sahih Muslim. How it's possible that the same book say the opposite? Read it. This is Sahih Muslim. Both are Sahih Muslim. Who is the one who command not to do it? Umar. Umar, he have no authority to command anything unless Muhammad is dead. So this has happened when Umar became a caliphate long after Muhammad. So if Muhammad is alive, Muhammad is the prophet, not Umar. Umar, he cannot make law. He cannot make up stories.
Show me the hadith.
Here we go. Umar is the one who forbade it. And this is Sahih Muslim 1249. There's many of them actually. What do you think? Do you see the disaster in this Islamic religion? The same book say the opposite. One says the Prophet forbid it. One says we did it during the life of Muhammad, and then later Umar forbid it. It can't be true. There's a huge contradiction here. And you will notice that the hadith you gave me is not mutawatir. This one is a mutawatir. Look how many times reported. Huh? Look at this.
Yes, I see.
Yeah. The one who forbid it, it was Umar. Who is Umar? So the verse about their monks and rabbis goes to you Muslims. You don't follow your prophet. You don't even follow your God. You follow Umar. You follow Uthman. You follow whoever. You don't follow Allah.
I follow the prophet.
No, you don't. You don't have his statement anyway. Plus, can you tell us what kind of religion allow you to rent a woman?
I just showed you, right?
What you showed me? You showed me nothing.
Showed you Sahih Muslim.
No, there's no proof
Showed you
that
Sahih Muslim.
you show me something contradict the mutawatir. The mutawatir is saying that you did not receive anything from Muhammad. It was Umar who forbade.
Okay, then the understanding of the hadith is flawed.
Okay,
Have to go back to the understanding.
hold on. Why Allah will not give us a verse and say don't do it no more? And why Allah he allow it anyway? To rent a woman. What kind of God we have?
Why would you ask me that question? I told you that we don't question God's.
No, we have to question. I have to
God's
question because if we are talking about religion, we are talking about ethic. So what is the ethic of this God? He allow you to rent women for sex. Marriage.
If I believe the religion is true, then I don't need to question the wisdom.
How you come to the conclusion that this religion is true without questioning? Okay. You said we do not need to question. So how come the Quran say the following? Hatu burhanakum in kuntum sadiqin. Bring me your evidence if you are truthful. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So how come the Quran use a logic saying give me your proof if you are truthful, but you don't practice that? How come you cannot question your religion, but you can question the questions?
That's not what I said.
No, you said you don't. You said you don't question.
I affirmed that this religion is true, and questioning God's wisdom because I believe that's God's wisdom would be flawed.
I'm not asking you even to
Because
question your God wisdom. I'm asking you. I did not mention. I did not mention. I did not mention a questioning your God. I mentioned what is the reason to allow a man to rent a woman. What is the ethic in that? You want to question God? You want to question a prophet?
It's based on context, by the way.
If you are, if you are, what context? Renting women is a prostitution. Women, when they sleep, when a man he sleep with the women for the purpose of exchanging sex for money, it's very well known to be prostitution. So what is the logic of this God? He allow Muslim men and Muslim women, remember, because the one they will sleep with is women too. They are Muslims. So now Muslim men, Muslim women, they go to the bazaar and they search for women who they are willing to give their private part for some pennies or dollars. What was the wisdom? You said you don't question it. Well, we have to question it because the law of Moses forbid fornication. The law of Muhammad encouraged fornication. This is fornication. This is not marriage. The marriage is you marrying a woman for the purpose of having a family. Muta, the word muta in Arabic means a pleasure, correct? Okay. Pleasure of what? Sex. So you are having relationship with women. You don't even maybe know her name. You just met her in the street, in the elevator. You say to her, can you let me sleep with you? I will give you $10. For how long? She agreed. 2 hours, 2 hours. That is muta. So now the whole purpose of it is not society. That will not make society better. That will make kids grow with their parent without father, because now you sleep with the women few months after she delivered a child, and the father is not married to her mom. You know, she just have 1 hour.
I don't believe in this, by the way. I don't believe in this. So it's no longer exists.
No problem. You see? No, you see? No longer exists.
In the context of war.
No, there was no war. What, my friend, always Muslim have war. Name for me 1 year, 1 month, 1 day Muslims don't have war.
Year of
year of what?
The year before. Year of before the or after the.
After what? There's no war. There's no war?
Yeah, there is no war.
No, Muhammad was preparing for war. As soon he get ready, he told them, Bara'ah. My friend, always you have war. Always you have war. Same time, who said to you at that time they did not do muta? They did. Because the muta, as you see, was practiced. Was practiced non-stop until Umar ibn Khattab. And the Shia until now they practice muta.
Now we're going in circles again. Now we're going in circles.
Okay, hold on. You said to me that Ali he said. You said to me that Ali he said that this war, this muta forbidden by the time of Khaybar.
And by the Prophet said that.
Okay, so how many years your Prophet he practiced the muta?
The years of Khaybar.
Okay, so that's it. The Jews are gone. So now you said to me, but we are talking about what? We are talking about something happened long after, and still Muhammad is doing muta. Muta, still practice. Why we are doing muta? For what? Men they are going to war.
I said
men they are going to war. What this have to do? What this have to do? My friend. If I'm going to war, if I am going to war, are you saying to me during the war there was Muslim women, they come and they offer themselves for exchange of money for sex with the soldiers?
This is what you're not getting. I said it was forbidden after the Battle of Khaybar.
Are you
that every war after Khaybar is no longer
okay? I will go with you. I will go with you guys. He said it was allowed because of war, but now he said after every war after that it was forbidden. Okay, so why it was allowed anyway? If the Muslim they can practice war without having sex, renting women, then why we allow them first time? If it is wrong,
it was practiced pre-Islamically. Post-Islamic.
Thank you very much. Muhammad the pagan is taking something not decent, something filthy from the pagan, and he is practicing it because the pagan. Yes, it's what you said. Everybody heard you. It was something practiced. You said that.
You misinterpret my words.
No, you said it was exist by
a
the pain.
pre-Islamic thing, anyways.
Okay,
You believe that
pre-Islamic.
alcohol is a pre-Islamic thing too?
Alcohol is after Islam too.
Yeah. So also after Islam, you have the Shias that practice it. So
Okay.
that doesn't mean it's.
So, but no, let us stop. The one I asked you why you do mut'ah, you said it was because of war. But then it turned to be there's many wars happen after, but there's no mut'ah no more. So what kind of wisdom it says? If the mut'ah was happening because of war, then the mut'ah should exist as long as there is war. So if the Muslim after that they can stay without mut'ah, why Muhammad allowed them to rent? The men they came to him and they said to him, "Anastaghsi," which means can we prevent ourselves from having sex? He said, "No, go and rent women." And not only that, he allowed them even to rent women by like a food or by a dress. Is that correct? How cheap? The women you go to her.
The hadith.
Yeah, nankahu bithawb. So he go to the woman. He said to her, "I will give you this piece of fabric. You let me sleep with you, you know, or I will give you some food." So obviously, those women are very cheap, and Muslim women they have a freedom of having sex around because the man he can negotiate, the woman she can negotiate, she make herself available in the front of everybody, and the one who pay more, he have her. It's an auction. So where is decency in this religion? And here you notice that when you say it's abrogated and forbidden later, is that because Muhammad he noticed that this is ugly and disgusting, or because the Christian they start making fun of him, saying what kind of a prophet he allows such a thing?
It was not allowed, by the way. It was practiced until it was forbidden.
How is not allowed? And you said it was a practice. Are you saying to me Allah did not allow it?
It was okay. Prophet never declared it was permissible.
What do you mean?
It's just like alcohol.
What do you mean, my friend?
Alcohol was permissible.
My friend, this is the verse in the Quran. What are you talking about? The Quran says you can do it. Mastamta'tum bihi. So the women who if you pay them, this is Quran chapter 4 verse 24. You are saying to me the Prophet never say so? This is a verse in the Quran.
Let's read it.
You know Arabic. This is where the word mut'ah coming from. فَمَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ. Bihi is their vagina. So because you enjoy their vagina, you pay them their wages, not dowry, as a translation saying. Does it say wages in Arabic? Correct? Yeah, wages, right? Is wages, is juruhunna wages? Yes or no?
Depends.
What do you mean depends? The Arabic, no, the Arabic word is ajr, is a wages, and she is doing a service.
Ajr just means giving money, basically.
Okay, pay them, but it says wages in Arabic. Ujur, ajr, ajir. This is wages. So those women who you enjoy their vagina, this is why a Muslim man, he will not pay unless he do the intercourse. Is that correct? Hello?
Yes.
Okay, so when you do the intercourse only, then the woman, she deserve her wages. So you are paying for what reason? Because she allow you to park your private part in her vagina. It is a wages.
To be honest, it has nothing to do with the vagina or whatever. Right?
No, it says from mastamta'tum bihi. Okay, you said to me you read interpretation. Okay, what interpretation says have nothing to do with vagina? Can you give me one? Just give me one. Ibn Kathir, Qurtubi, Tabari, Jabal Alain, all of them they agree that this is about sleeping with the women temporarily. Vagina.
Okay, sure.
Sure what? Do you want to show me the Interpretation, or I can show you if you want. All of them, they agree. This is about muta.
Okay, so the Prophet declared there is mut'ah?
The Quran could declare that.
Okay.
Okay.
If the Quran, okay, if God
So
declared that,
what a
right?
confusing religion. So now, one sect say Muhammad say, one sect say Umar say. Even I showed you the same book. One hadith says the Prophet forbid, the other hadith says Umar forbid it. So what? How we can follow such a cult? If everyone say whatever he want, and the book of Allah is messed up, there is a verse in the Quran says do muta, but we cannot find where in the Quran it says don't do muta.
Okay, no problem. I'll search in the sharh.
All right, my
And
friend.
will you be able to? Are you available tomorrow, inshallah?
Well, you know, I don't believe in Allah, but God is willing. If the Lord allow me to be here, maybe tonight I will be here, but tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Anyway, I'm losing my voice.
Tonight,
yeah. All right,
I
my
don't think
friend.
tonight can be because it's 5 a.m. already.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You know, when you can, when you come, you see me live. You're welcome to join me. And I want to say thank you, Abu Haysam, for joining us. You're a nice guy, and I hope we have a good discussion for people to learn from both sides, Christians, Muslims, and to see the truth. And as the Lord, the Messiah, he said, search for the truth, and the truth will set you free. Thank you, Abu.
Assalamu alaikum.
Peace. All right. You see, always we need to ask ourselves a question. If there is a God, and this God is teaching us ethic or teaching us to be filthy, so why I want to rent a women anyway? Okay, the men are at war. Okay, go get married. Have sex with your wife, and that's it. What does this temporarily mean? It's a billion times better to go and do masturbation than having sex with the women just to use her. It's not like even a girlfriend. It's just a woman. I mean, look how cheap it is. She's getting paid. What kind of ethic, what kind of people we are talking about? Those are the hookers in Thailand. The Muslims of Muhammad time, this is what they practice. Hookers in the street. And you come to them and you ask her how much. And then you'll notice how confusing this cult is. The book says something, the Quran says something, the Hadith say the opposite. Where is the religion? And the funny then, they say to you, Islam is preserved. By who? By God. And then we find the Quran is missing. Like Aisha, she said, the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to Al-Baqarah. This is alone, hundreds of verses are missing. Just one verse, one chapter. All right. I want to say thank you guys for being here. I'm losing my voice. If I could to come back again at night, I will. If not, I will try to be back tomorrow. Don't forget to subscribe and join us. And you can always join us in Patreon. It's for free. You do not need to make any donation. I know most of you are cheap. It's okay. Remember one thing. Take notes. Save reference. Educate yourself. And don't kill your time. If you are here to kill your time, go kill your time watching a movie. If you are here for education, then get education. The conversation you see in front of you is a great example of how you can debate Muslims. How they play with the words. How they try to get away from answering. I don't question Allah. I don't question the wisdom of God. I don't know why. They try to get away with things. Even the one who sound nice. I mean, this guy Abu Haysam, he sound nice guy, but he always try to avoid giving the answer. I don't question Allah. No, we have to question. If we are here to debate, that means the whole point is a questioning. Why Allah did not preserve his book? He don't have intention. Allah sent books, he don't have intention to preserve them? What the heck is that? Like at that time, Allah was a drugs addict? He don't care? His hair is not cut. He have tattoo in his face. He have no shoes. He don't take a shower. He is all the time drunk. He don't care? What kind of logic does religion have? Does God, he sent 124,000 prophet, 124,000 books, and then he decide at the end of the movie to preserve one, and then we find that this one does not exist. The Quran, the Muslim they have today, they don't even have a single page of it. Not a single page. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. Thank you very much.